All right, back again today. So yesterday ended up doing a short stream and then an even shorter stream because I had not known what I was supposed to do in Pseudo Regalia and forgot where one of the key was, even though I had literally been there the day before. And so I ended up having to pick that up, finishing it off, and just finish it off. So it was really nice seeing how short Pseudo Regalia actually was. Like the first stream I ever did of it, I was basically halfway there, or just even more than halfway done with the game. Like I was almost done. It was just getting the last bit of movement and getting the keys. So it actually, Pseudo Regalia probably is a game that is finishable in one go, and I can definitely see why it would be even hot for like not just the legs, but for the speedruns and stuff like that, since it would be pretty easy to do speedruns of it and see what abilities you do or do not need to get the keys and the ways people have been able to figure out how to move around. So I can definitely see maybe checking out a speedrun of that game myself to see actually how fast people can run it and what abilities they even need or whatever. But it was actually neat seeing how short the game was. So that was a nice thing to finish that off. Wish I had finished it off in like the 2 streams or something like that. But hey, you know what? We got like an hour and a half of me wandering around like an idiot, and then a half hour of me just instantly clicking and getting the game done. So, you know what? It was still fun, and I enjoyed it a lot. So I'm coming back with another game that I was doing on the side. I still have several games that I was already working on, and will be getting back to. And I've mentioned these in other streams before. I do want to do a little bit more blueprints, even though I've pretty much done with blueprints. I did like one extra challenge. There's a little bit more in there as well that I might be able to pick up and touch around a bit on. But I don't know how much blueprints I will do besides just how fun it is just doing a run, because it is a roguelike and it does kind of get my mind locked in. I just need to find specific goals to do in that to do some more, which I know there are some others. I do want to show off a little bit of post game of Etrian Odyssey 4. I do also want to get back to my Skyrim RP runs, since I was pretty decently far in one, and it would be really good to pick that up. However, we're going to be continuing another game that I started on stream today, so look forward to all those other ones. But there was one that I started after I finished Monster Crown, and that was Dread Delusion. It's like an RPG that's like kind of linear with a little bit of an open map, but it's linear, but it's still an RPG. It's a first-person RPG. It's been pretty neat so far. I love the art style of it, like PS1, PS2, kind of like hallucinatory graphics. I've really been liking it a lot. But yeah, Metroidvanias really are great when you are able to sequence break, and that's a problem with some Metroidvanias that you run into, that there's a lot that just are not sequence breakable. Or even if you do sequence break, you don't really get to skip much. So it's really nice seeing that Pseudo Regalia, being really short, was actually one made for using the movement tools to cheese your way around, to get past things faster than you're supposed to, or go a way that was not intended to get there. So that was really fun. But like I said, we're going to go back to Dread Delusion now. There might end up being a point in this stream, or after like an hour or two of Dread Delusion, I might end up swapping back to...
Our world is long since shattered.
Yep. Or I might end up, and I'm gonna have to resize everything again, because Pseudo Regalia fucked it all up.
Few would guess that our fate would be decided upon the Oneric Isles, an almost forgotten archipelago of the southern sky realms. On these uncanny islands,
there we go.
The apostatic.
So there might be a point where I do end up going back and do maybe some Doom at some point after a couple hours. See how long I actually do want to stream today. Nope, no secret second castle. It was basically just you get the keys, you get it done, and then you fight a boss, and it was over. So that was just a quick half hour that I did last night, and finished the game off. I did it right after we did the Friends night. I was like, you know what? I remembered where the key was. I literally was fumbling around it with the day before. So like I said, today I'm going to do... oh, Joey's. Gotcha. But yeah, we're going to do a little bit of Dread Delusion now. There might be a point where after maybe an hour or two, I stop and I go back to do a bit more Doom the Dark Ages, but we'll see. I want to see how much I can get back into this game, because besides the great art style, the gameplay has been okay. I did do a little bit off stream, and it really hasn't added much music or anything. So that's one part I'm wanting to see if they actually do add music somewhere. So there's a little bit more here. So basically, I wandered around in the outside map, and I got back to this... I got to the first tower where I still need to get an ID, so that I can check up in the, I got my ID so I can go up to the main city and start moving on. Alright, so that's for items and bed, which my stamina is pretty restored right now. Ah, welcome. Pull up a stool. If you're looking for a Cinco shroom, you've come to the right place. He leans to the counter and thrusts a bulging eye in your direction. Did you know that Cinco shroom does, newcomer? No. Well, then you've been stuffing your noggin. Cinco shroom shows you your future in all of its brilliant glory. There ain't no cipher spell in a great library of biome that can do what Sky shroom does. It plunges you into the river of time so you can see the bends and the currents rushing towards you. Did you know how I grew this business? Not with luck, my friend. Oh no. I used to be humble. Sky shroom outsmart my rivals, and now my company ships them to every corner of the Apostolic Union. Oh, what'd you say, you boyin'? Oh yeah, and for a quick recap, this world had a bunch of gods that were doing some things that people didn't really like. The population rose up and had a god war, killing off most of the gods, and ended up setting up an atheistic style regime that has been quite brutal to everyone else around it after the god war. And there's 3 different groups. There's like undead, there's machine people, and then there's the current government that's been around, and it all has like steampunk mechanical vibes to it and everything. And what we were just a prisoner who was hired to take out a former one of their soldiers who was turned into a pirate, and before we were able to get to her, she flew away. And now the Apostolic Union is still trying to get us to do their dirty work for them. So wait, these visions always come true? Okay, you convinced me. What are you selling? Actually, I wanted to ask you some questions. So wait, did these visions actually come true? He squirms a little. Well now, I can't say they're always right. The future can be changed, see? And I won't be held accountable for any foolishness or failures you get yourself into if you use them. Alright, you convinced me. What are you selling? That's what I like to hear. I've got a synchro shroom tea on the brew, and I've also got a few other odds at end if you're hankering for supplies. I've also a room to rent upstairs for 2 coin if you need some rest. Let's see what you have for sale. Alright, here's what we got. A compass. Oh, I have to fuck with the... Every once in a while, the menu breaks. There we go. Alright, so I know one of the guys even wanted us to get this. However, a compass would be nice. A sturdy compass to orient oneself allows the bearer to see their position on the map if they have one. We'll take that. We'll take 1 shroom tea, because one of the guard guys wanted us to get this. A mug of synchro shroom tea, the curls of steam rising from its twisting into strange and suggestive patterns. Drinking this tea, brewed from synchro shrooms, boosts your lore for a time, granting glimpses of knowledge and sudden insight. And then there's health potions and mana potions, but I honestly have a ton of those. Modest treasure. Trinkets from a bygone age. Could perhaps fetch a pretty penny if sold to those with a nostalgic cast of mind. I think this is something I, in fact, have, and I would be selling it. So I'll wait for this. Maybe I can sell it for more to somebody else. Is there anywhere I can buy an Apostolic Union passport? Only Union officials and certified traders can dispense them. You'll be wanting to talk with local weighmaster Coolwich over there at the Weight House. But he won't just hand them out for anyone. You look like a resourceful merchant. I have coin and I'm willing to pay. He narrows his eyes. Careful now. That's just an illegal trade. That sort of talk could see us both rotting in a good citizen cell. Charm, don't worry, you can trust me. Squid shit, I ain't trusting just anyone who walks through my doors. Alright, farewell then. The man sips a tea and studies you intently. No face, eh? If you've got business here, talk to Darwin at the counter. He's the proprietor of the business. I'm really only employed to make sure things go smoothly. Alright, Nud. You don't seem like the rest of the villagers. And how do you make sure things go smoothly exactly? Well, the details are of such a nature that I won't feel comfortable discussing them. He takes a sip. Over tea. I'm a mercenary, you see. I fought with the Bayonne Serpents, the Lundell Blackguard, and even the Dark Stars for a time. And now, he sips his tea, I protect the business interests of this fine gentleman. Nothing more, so please pay me no heed. I'm looking for some former Darkstar mercenaries. Is that secret shroom you're drinking? Tell me more about your time as a mercenary. I'm looking for some former Darkstar mercenaries. He narrows his eyes. No, is that so? Well, your motives better be pretty fucking congenial, 'cause it's no secret that I'm a former Darkstar merc myself. Of course, I haven't sailed with them in years. I left after the mutiny. Once it became clear that Vela's ambitions, once so intoxicating, were likely to get us all killed. He clears his throat. Well, out with it then. Exactly who are you looking for? Tell me about Vela Colossae. I'm meeting with Jack Basalt. I'm meeting with Jack Basalt. Ah, good old Jack. He smirks. In the Union, they still call him Shame of the Navy, after he abandoned his rank and station to join Vela's merry band. In battle, the man was a demon. When his voice bellowed across the deck of a skyship, sword raised high, you made sure to hear it. He bellowed, but below decks, he always found time to share a drink with those under his command, learning their names, their troubles. Not every merc captain does that. Of course, I don't know if that was thanks to a kind heart or his weakness for the strong stuff. Let me guess. You're meeting him in a pub, right? He grins. Tell me about Vela Colossae. He chuckles heartily. Nah, now that's a good one. You're just gonna stride up to the boss lady herself and claim that Union bounty, are you? Oh, I kind of almost did that earlier. Now, don't get me wrong. I never really knew the woman. I was too low ranked to be clinking my tattered tankard with her. But I've been privy to some of her deeds, and well, let's just say you don't ever want to cross swords with Vela Colossae. As for where she's gone, I haven't the slightest idea, and I wouldn't tell you if I did. That woman has plans in motion that I couldn't begin to comprehend, but I won't be found complicit in trying to thwart her efforts for the sake of my own neck. That's enough about the Dark Stars. Good. And let me be plain. You didn't hear any of this from me. Are we clear? Tell about your time as a mercy. I'll get going then. He smiles politely, but says nothing. Alright, chat. So where do you stand on wind chimes? Do you like wind chimes or hate wind chimes? Because I've always liked wind chimes. I don't really find them annoying unless they're like extra like loud and clangy. But like this wind chime, even though you hear it all the time, this wouldn't get on my nerves. Alright, let's see. Can I rob him? No, it's barred from the other side, which means I can get to it from the other side. I could probably run and jump off the top there. Because I always have like a bit of nostalgia to wind chimes, just kind of hanging around. Except for the one my neighbors had up one year. It was next to their house. So sometimes you had the nice chime sound, and other times you had it just going clang, clang against the side of the house. And that sucked. Nobody cares? Alright, cool. Oh, this is probably the wait house. Well, the guy said I needed to see somebody in here to get the passport, so. Don't mind me. I'm just opening your lovely. Oh, it's another one of the those chalices. They're fast asleep. All right. Well, have a good night. I stole your chalice. It's mine now. Your lovely skull. Your lovely skull chest. You know what? That's what I need. I know it might be bad luck, but I need to get like a decorative treasure chest to put in my house. That's like a trunk where you can store stuff inside. But that just kind of invites people to walk into my house and open up my shit. So that might not be a good idea. But you know what? Good on you. If I ever get my $1 billion, I'm definitely adding that to my secret passageways in my house. I'm just adding actual treasure chests to open. That's one thing that I've actually been watching recently. I've been watching like videos where people IRL act like it's a video game, where like the movement, like where they make it look like this movement, like this button prompts to open doors and stuff like that, or they move in like the way a video game would. I don't know. I always find those enjoyable to watch. I'd be like, you know what? That like it's like, especially since it takes a little bit of knowledge of inside baseball to be able to know, like, ah, yes, that's a game where the A button prompt keeps showing up, and your guy walks into the door, freeze frames, does the same animation, loading screen happens in the door. Like, I don't know. There's lots of people have been making little videos about that. But I don't know. Those things just kind of get me, and be like, you know what? I will watch another one of these. That, and of course I've been watching like terrariums and stuff, where they're like growing like little critters and stuff inside glass boxes or jars, or they just grab like a bunch of dirt and water from an area and they put it in a jar and seal it up, and you just get to see the plants growing. Ho ho, nailed it. Hey, who are you, zombie person? Hey, you're not mad at me either. I even broke in here. How's it going?
What's this? Another drop-in? I thought I told Dwayne to stop giving a key to any old breather.
She lets out a raspy sigh.
Look, I'm sure you know the drill, but tell anyone about our little smuggling enterprise and you'll get a blade in the gut.
Her torn lips form a mockery of a smile.
Got it?
She clasped her hands together.
Well, with the pleasantries out of the way, what will it be? You looking to move some goods, or you're after a Union passport?
Hey! Now let me see what you have for sale. You look a little worse for wear. Your Union passports, do they work?
Well, if they didn't, I'm not likely to tell you now, am I? How's this? If the feller at the gate bridge susses it's a forgery, I'll come give you a friendly visit at your Inquisition prison cell. Satisfied? So if you want one, just have a look through my stock.
Alright, let's see what you have for sale. She nods.
And obviously you didn't get it from me, right?
Truth potion. There you go. Truth potion dispels illusions and reveals the truth of things. The Union has banned the use of this potion for it interferes with many of their officially sanctioned spells. The passport is 105. I will just buy that. Boop. Throwing knives. I got a lot of throwing knives. I don't really need any of those. And then I could sell... Oh, this person doesn't even want my chalices. Okay. But I might be able to still get a better deal from someone else than the shopkeeper that was here. Yeah, I don't need health potions or anything else. I mean, I guess I could just take a truth potion just to have it. I already have one. Oh. Well, lockpicks. Okay. I got 9 out of 16. That's fine, because you find lockpicks around. I was surprised. I thought this was going to be a... It is. Alright, I have to roll max on this one. Alright, maybe I won't waste all my lockpicks now. Yeah, let's not waste them all. Oh, and then this door does not open from that side. Okay, so this, I assume, takes me to the undead area. And I'll have to get back in there later. Now, I could sit here and spam. You know what? Fuck it. Who knows? RNG me? Yay! There we go. Another stat up token, which I can actually do. Item gained, glorious treasure. Sublime antique that would make any collector perspire at the sight of it. Could be sold for a small fortune. I got 2 iron ores. I think I need a 3rd to build the workshop or to upgrade a weapon. Alright, also, oops. Alright, I have 2 delusions to spend. So, let me just get might up 1 more. And then we'll put some in persona! Hey, how's it going? I definitely was not inside that place before. Do you want to buy any? No, you don't? Okay, never mind then. Do you want to buy the treasure I just took from behind you? I didn't even know this was down here. The guy wanted me to talk to a way station person. I was just exploring. That's good. That's always a good end. Accidentally stumbled what you were looking to put for. Hey, big floating guy. I know I was tasked to getting rid of him, I think. I remember who asked me to do it, but somebody did. Hello, everybody. See, I knew there was a good reason for me just to invest in lockpicking. The moment I was like, oh, this is an RPG with stats? Yeah, I'm putting lockpicking in my skills choice. Lockpicking is always useful. Another goblin. It's one reason why I liked old Fallout games. When you had skill points along with stats, you almost always knew to... Ooh. Wiccan antiques. You find an assortment of Wiccan antiques, notes on contract rights, old dusty garments, and a number of unfamiliar instruments. Okay, so whoever lives in this house is a Wiccan. Alright. But that's one thing I liked about old Fallout games is you had stats. So you not only had your skill points and perks, you had stat points to put in. So you'd always like max out lockpicking and hacking right away. And then they ruined it with Fallout 4. Where they tied your level to how many stat points you could put into a thing to unlock stuff. And they got rid of skill points completely. Womp womp. There's probably mods for that now, actually. They're fast asleep. But there probably is mods for that, where I can actually, if I wanted to try playing Fallout 4, I could probably get a copy of it with mods that make it so, it's more like original one. You know what? That is actually something I should look into. I never finished Fallout 4. I liked playing 3 in New Vegas. And it's been enough of a years where it might seem new to me again. Because I played it so much back in college. It was almost impossible to play it again after that because everything was just so familiar. It's just like Skyrim. Everything was so familiar where it was and what it did. It just kind of became unplayable. But with mods, that drastically changes things. As we've seen with Skyrim. I can get in there. However, I wanted to run out of this guy's house a while from now. No. No. You keep me here. No. I refuse. I will not fall. No. How do I get inside his house? His one door is barred from another side, so there's probably either a secret entrance or I was kind of hoping I could make my way through a window. But you know what? Maybe I just won't. Let him have his piece. I'm doing it because I'm a good person, and not because I don't want to spend a lot of time finding out there's no way of doing it. Quick jump on it. Oh yeah, I just realized this is kind of a lot like Morrowind with all the mushrooms around. Yeah. I don't know why I didn't put that in my head, that this is like a land of mushrooms. Alright, well I have the passport now. And I do know how to get to the other city. Oh, it was actually this way. Never mind. This is how I originally got to that city. I didn't know you could just walk across the bridge and get to the town with the passport. Okay. But I also need to go to that castle over there. And that's the last landmark I need a map so I can get a bonus map. But let's get into this town first. Greetings. The bridge is closed unless you're the bearer of a genuine Apostolic Union passport. If so, you've got so if you've not got one, get lost. I got a passport right here. Huh, seal looks good. I'm not seeing any signs of magical forgery. Yep, looks like you can pass. Thank you, Mr. Hat and Mustache. You are a very kind Viltrumite. Yeah, I really just like this. Graphics like this I find way more fun. Like, don't get me wrong, I do like ones where they're like extra realistic and whatever, but stuff like this is just really cool. Where the video game is like an art style. Same thing with, like, of course, pixel art and stuff like that. Hell, even games that are done in like Source and Gold Source are special. And I think it would be cool if there were more games made in those engines. So, did you just let me across this bridge here and then there's just a monster wandering? Like, why is there just a monster wandering right behind your drawbridge? Like, what's the point of this? Are you not protecting your town? Ouch. Throwing knifed. Yeah, down you go. Hey, are you seeing this? Did you let them pass? I'm like, what the hell? You want me to get to the next area where the next group of people are, and you're like, yeah, well, there's just a bunch of monsters past the bridge. We can do anything about them? Nah. Ho ho. Oh, well. Are you... Yeah, of course. Okay, game. Nice.
Welcome to my prison, human.
The words smash against your skull with a dread portent. There's no mistaking it. You're speaking to a god.
Ah, I sense it in you. That abject horror. That searing shock. Your heart beats so fast it might burst, human.
What did I... Am I dead? The entity laughs. Great pulses of eldritch energy reverberate through your bones.
No, human, you are not dead. Not yet. You were moments from death. I plucked you from certain peril, as easily as your kind would pull a weed. But it was not an act of kindness. I require something in return.
I did not ask to be saved, so what do you want?
Vela Colosse, in her arrogance, chained me here in shackles of void steel. I wish to be free, and so she must die. You hunt Vela, correct? Without my aid, your mission is futile. You will surely meet a gruesome demise. So I will save you. I will pluck you from the precipice of oblivion again and again until the deed is done.
So, who are you?
How many times have changed that a human would ask such a thing? I'm obviously the hand cockroach. There were times in ages past when my shrines were in 1,000 settlements, when every Wiccan knew my name, when my mind rang with the prayers of your kind. I will not stoop to introducing myself, but know this, there are still those loyal to me, who preserve my hidden shrines. It is to these places that I will summon you, should your death be imminent.
Why did Vela capture you?
Why else? She craved my power. I am unique in the pantheon of major gods, as I can sense the moment of one's demise, and seal them from their fate. But in her arrogance, this was not enough, for I cannot revive someone who is long dead. There are no gods who can, save, perchance, the dreamers themselves. So she kept me chained here. Such is the sorry state of the world, that no followers came to save me. Not even the Wiccans came to my aid. Damn that cursed god war.
Alright, bye.
Remember our bargain, human.
Wow, you've got 2 faces. And 8 hands. And no dick. Where's this? Oh, this is in the bottom of the... Well, nobody tell the... Nice feet. Okay, it won't let me look up. So, nobody tell the Inquisition that there's a god chained up below where we're living. Because that's where I think we are right now. Yeah, alright, yeah, no one tell the Inquisition what's down here. Also, don't do that jumping thing. Got it. It got me killed. Hey, everybody. You won't believe what happened. Which is why I'm not telling you. Right, first, we're going to have to run all the way back. Yeah, you save. I wonder what happens if you just never die. I mean, I guess that would be an interesting way of doing a no-death run. You die, he summons you, so you just stay away. Alright, so... Quarters not built, unfurnished. But there already is a bed here. I don't really have to care. Workshop. We'll build the workshop, right? Right. Iron removed, iron ore. Workshop constructing, unfurnished. So, where is this? We're probably still under construction. Okay. So it's going to take a while. Well, back down we go again. I never talked to you before. Hey, how's it going? Oh my, what's all the commotion over yonder? I appear to be quite lost. I bought a map to the Onric Isles back in Rova, but it seems to be decades out of date, he grumbles. That's the trouble with these fringe islands. Every few decades, they're floating into different positions. Take my advice, traveler. If you're looking to explore, make sure you find an accurate map. You know where I can find a map? Where you're trying to get to. Oh, I'm trying to get to the Endless Realm. It's said to be a place where people never die, even though the flesh peels from their bones. As a boy, my mother would scare me with tales of the Cadaver Crusades, when the Endless would hunt the living and feast on their still-warm bodies. It would scare me witless, but still, I always dreamed of going there someday. And I have it on good authority that they've reformed their ways. They only eat non-sentient meat, and are on good terms with the Apostolic Union. So I said to myself, what do I have to lose? He gulps. Well, I suppose they could still eat me. Right, farewell. Because I already know how to get the map. So basically, I got a quest where, since these islands are always changing, the only way that they can make a map is by placing a magical sigil on certain areas of the map, and then having a magical map that always tracks those locations of the magical markers. And using that, you should be able to piece together where the entire island is coming from. I still don't know how to use these items, but I guess we'll get there. Something that tells me how to use those. And I got two of the areas marked already. The only area I have not yet marked is the thing with the giant flying creature. So that's where I'll be going now, I guess. Before we go back up over there. And it looks like these things are getting back their items. So let me get another piece from you. Yoink. Oh, he doesn't have his thread back yet. Hello, giant thing. Oh, it's chained up too. There you go. And that should be the last bit of map marked. Hello. Stop right there. This is the esteemed mercenary company headquarters of the Rotten Onions. None may pass without authorization from our captain, John Birdbach. What kind of name is Rotten Onions? I wanted to get inside your headquarters. What's with the giant monster? What's with the giant monster? Oh, it's a giant nautolob. Pretty scary, huh? He leans in close and chuckles. But you don't quite get the joke. You see, the mayor of Quill hired us to do a job, but she's refusing to pay up. So we're gonna sack the place unless she hands over the coin. Oh, that's big information. What kind of name is Rotten Onions? It's a very fine name, I have you know. Birdbach is an esteemed scholar and battle wizard, as well as our captain. It's his reasoning that it's a name designed to strike fear on our enemies. Oh, because you're all undead and you have layers. So is he an ogre? And how does that work? Well, it's semibiotic. Semiotics, see? Like words and their meaning and stuff. Yes, but why do onions strike fear in the hearts of your enemies? The guard tilts his head and scratches his jaw. Well, people don't like onions, see? They make you cry, and rotten ones are even worse. Okay, onions are fucking amazing. How dare you? Never mind, I give up. The guard nods, evidently satisfied. I want to get inside your headquarters. Well, you can't. He scratches his jaw. Unless you get us the mayor's ledger. I'm just a huge fan of the rotten onions. I'd love to see. I don't have any charm, so. And how can I get this ledger? Well, I'd sneak in at night while the mayor's asleep, of course, and bring it back to me, and you'll officially be a friend of the rotten onions. So what about what's about this ledger anyway? Well, the mayor of Quill hired us to clear out some monsters in the Shroom Forest. Sure, we ran into some difficulties, but a job's a job, and she's not paying up. So Captain reckons if we steal her ledger, we have proof and can take it to the Revovian Court of Slaw. Court of Slaw? Yup, it's a type of side dish. I think you mean court of law. He shoots you an angry glare. I know what I meant, friend. The Revovian Court of Slaw. Never mind. He nods victoriously. Well, that's all I wanted to know. He nods. We'll talk to the... We gotta go back through Quill anyway, so... I also now have my 3 map points. So I can go back to the wizard, or the map maker, and get a map. Also, here are some of the other enemies of the game. There's frog people. There's ones that spit, and there's ones that slash. You basically have ones that are doing Cloud cosplay, and the other ones are Vortigaunts. And they spit flies at you. Also, are they Vortigaunts or Vortigrunts? I forget. I never remember. I think it's Gaunts, but... Aha! Let's get a move on. The scholar wipes his nose with the sleeve. If only that beady-eyed creature had to run off with my handkerchief. About the cipher charts I'm making. I have cipher charts to hand in. Excellent, yes, these will do nicely. The details here is impressive for one of your limited experience. Please, take this in recompense. Alright, farewell. Alright, so is that everything? Hunt for Vela Colossae. Inquisitor Engraves asked you to obtain Skyshroom tea. Yeah. I should have given that to him. Should have given that to him after I died and just went back anyway. I might be able to do that now. You're visited by a ghost who claims to have known Vela in her former life. She says that if you wish to understand the woman for whom your fate is bound, you should seek a destroyed manor somewhere in the northeastern edge of Hollowshire. I like how the creature's got a little happy face down there. I like that. Okay, well that's done. No, I guess I'll go back and I'll hand in the tea to the guy. Should have done it earlier, but I wasn't thinking about it. Might not be going the right way. Nope, so I wasn't going back yet. Okay. Ooh, I wonder if the iron ore has come back in there yet. Or if it's just like a door that opens and shuts. Or breaks. Need 5 strength to break those doors. Okay, the iron ore did not regenerate. Or maybe it did. The vein was depleted long ago. Okay. Oh, this place could use a reading. There we go. It's not you, is it? If it was in our newest confessor, she bows her head politely. I'd love to help you with your mission, but I don't have the security clearance to know all the ins and outs. You should speak with Inquisitor Ignavius, the platform opposite the High Confessor. He'll know what to do. Yep, that's the guy I want to give the tea to. Oh, Confessor 17. I just knew you'd survive here, so the drones are all but certain you'd meet a gruesome end, but you showed them, eh? About that tea you want. About that beer I owe you. You got some I got you some scratching tea. Confessor, this is exactly what I was looking for. How thoughtful of you. He removes from his belt a tiny metal teapot. He sips some loose tea in the filter, and to your surprise, you notice it already contains boiling water. If you would be so kind as to wait a moment, Confessor, I really must let this brew. You wait for an uncomfortable few minutes in total silence while the Inquisitor starts his miniature teapot. Finally, he seems satisfied. He pours the liquid into a cup and takes a sip. He furrows and is silent a moment.
Confessor, it says, excuse me, damn fine tea.
He takes another sip.
I've tried an extraordinary number of teas in my lifetime, and this is one of the best. My wife is going to love it. Please take this in recompense.
Beads of sweat appear on the Inquisitor's forehead. Then he seems to be staring at something only he can see. He mutters to himself,
Damn fine tea indeed.
You think this is probably best to leave him be. If he's having visions of the future going like, yep,
At least it tastes good.
now I've got even bigger map. Alright, and the X is showing you where you are. Wow, the speed on this stick for how this stuff moves is wild.
Damn fine tea.
Alright, did I not level up again? I did not. Okay. Yeah, I still don't have any armor or any other thing weapons wise. That's my background stuff. Okay. Now, I doubt that was enough time for whatever I had it built to get built, so. Yeah, constructed. Alright, well now it's nighttime, I guess, if we want to try stealing the ledger. Looks like Quill is literally just right up this side area, so. It's actually super close to the starting area. Yep, was the whole time. I assume this is the mayor's house. Already been down here. Pretty sure the mayor's a Wiccan. I don't know where the ledger is. Oh, it appeared as an item now. A debt unpaid. You met a rotten onion mercenary in the southeast of Quill who claims they have not been paid by the village's mayor. You stole the mayor's ledger as requested by the mercenary and should return it to him to gain access to their camp. Haven't even talked to her yet. They're fast asleep. Maybe I will wait until the day to talk to them before I hand this in. Especially if they are in fact a Wiccan. Maybe they can tell me more about this death god who's playing around with me right now. Alright, let's play a game of who wants to try making that jump again. Probably not. We'll just walk up the front slope. Unless that moth thing ends up being super deadly. Get knifed. Ah. There we go. So I'm assuming, yeah, if I was able to make that jump, you could have just gotten around that fight. So once again, there's definitely a 0 kill run. Okay, the way I see this game so far is a no death run, no kill run. Like, there's going to be like special types of runs that you can do. The game is perfectly built around for you to be able to do challenge runs and stuff like that. Get out of here, damn you. Yeah, it's hard to use the throwing knives because your character, like when I hit the up button on the D-pad, it moves my character up a little bit when he throws the dagger. So you always kind of gotta aim like, and it's like at an angle too, the old arch. So you gotta kind of compensate for that over distance and make sure it's not too high. Like when you're trying to aim it and suddenly your character's going like whoop. Traps everywhere. It's like I'm back to playing Fire's game. Huh. Alright. Don't snake eye. Okay, cool. You gave me 2 1s and a 2. Good stuff. Oh, Sky Shroom Tea. Could have gotten some for free, but doesn't really matter. That means I can drink some of this on my own. Ooh. Okay, so that goes back down, I guess. Your lore skill is too low. that's a big one. A throwing knife. That's right, you will give me replenish my throwing knives for throwing all my knives into you. Man, throwing knife spam really is the best. Oh, and this is the lift. Yay, back to the front of the bridge. Okay, well that's unlocked. Because it's one of those things where you need to activate it from one end to be able to use it from both ends. So you have to at least write it down once. There's more of those things that need to have magic to get clicked. Come on. I don't want to blow out all my lockpick. There we go. Remarkable treasure. A treasure of unmistakable value, apparently wrought from the form of a silk bug. Could make its owner a considerable sum. Oh. That was weird. Where have I gotten to? Nice short space somewhere. The youth is fumbling with a teacup, a spoon, and an assortment of other objects, which all appear to be floating. Goddamn wizards wouldn't know a good spell if it, huh? The object clatters to the floor. Are you trying to get into the academy too? I wouldn't bother. You couldn't enchant a silk bug to shit gold, and they still ignore you. They won't let you in without a recommendation. What's this about an academy? Why are you playing with all that stuff? Why, there are demonstrations of my most sophisticated cipher spells. See this spoon? He shoves a spoon into your hand. It's a damp sodden. Oh, it's a damp sodden. I can't think of a single use for a sweaty spoons. Wait, is this human sweat? Well observed. The spell diverts liquid and salt from the caster's own body into the object in question. The only downside is that it makes you very thirsty. But that's just one of my spells. See this teacup? Put it to your ear and you'll hear a man crying. That's a real man, though I have no idea where he is. Oh, and this hammer. It's the safest hammer in the world, as it can't actually hit anything. It continues like this for some time. Eventually, you seize a chance to interrupt his monologue. What's this about an academy? The Erudite Academy. You've not heard of it? Well, it's right above us, that big hunk of rock overhead. The Academy flies over all the Apostolic Union, just so their fancy wizards can gloat all the poor talented saps they won't let in. Surely they do more than just that. He scoffs. Well, supposedly they make the most advanced cipher spell in the Union. Riova gives them a free pass to do the kinds of magic that would get most scholars thrown in an Inquisition jail. So how do I get in? Well, it turns out being an exceptional cipher scribe means nothing to them. To visit the academy, you need a recommendation from an accredited scholar. I've seen some of their scholars exploring the islands nearby. You should try asking them for a recommendation, but I refuse to pander to pompous academics. Alright, I get it. No problem. He goes back to playing with his assortment of objects. I'll get going. You look busy. The enchanted mask is deathly still, but its stoic eyes track you as you approach. The Erudite Academy is closed to all but a chosen few. Present your recommendation or leave. Never mind. Okay, we did at least hit new music finally. So I could have gone down there, but did not. So I should probably go down there and activate that. Whoa. Ooh. That's cool. Yeah, I should probably go around and activate that. Let's go back and activate that lift. Nice. Oh, yeah, okay. There's definitely a loading zone that you cross over into. Okay, if you open up the chest, it just looks closed still. Oh, wait, you uprighted yourself, huh? Huh. I guess it was all based off of, like, I could have magicked my way through that door, I guess. So the fact that I lockpick it just said, nah, it opens. Oh, is this where the ghost was sending me? Hollowshire fields are used to be sown with wick and seed, for their deities, though diminished, could ensure a good harvest. The god contracts were modest, the blood price was equitable. Of course, the apostolic union sniffed it out eventually. They sent over that polymath and her retinue to stamp out any smoldering divinity. And now the common folk starve, their fields barren and desolate. The union's claim is in the name of reason and progress. She lets out a discordant sigh. I admit, these old Wiccan contracts can be deceitful. Many don't realize the weight of their signature until the curse sets in. But the union would smother the sky realms in a tangle of bureaucracy, until we worship naught but deadlines and shipping manifests. Their only saving grace is their honesty, for at least the people know they are trampled upon. So what about you, stranger? Would you rather be enveloped in a sweetened lie, blissful in your ignorance, or would you choose the bitter truth? Everyone deserves to know the truth. If a false belief brings you joy, let it be. The idea of truth is a lie. We are all deluded.
Like a dread delusion?
Sure. Everyone knows she deserves to know the truth. She smiles wryly. But could we ever know the truth for certain? Perhaps we are but actors in another's dream, destined to be forgotten with the morning light. If the Union discovered it was thus, and wrote it all in their books, would we be enlightened, or more lost? Where's this going up to? Oh, it just kind of... Says I have unspent delusions. Do I actually have a... Oh, I did gain a delusion somewhere. Alright, well. Let's get strength or might to 5. Because some of those wooden doors that need to be broken could just be broken with a 5, so maybe some more of those will be around. I still have not found a ranged weapon yet, or any armor to be actual. I don't think I actually even, yeah, I don't think I found any actual armor to equip, right? Yeah. Or a ranged weapon for that matter. Oh, am I not getting out of the river now? Whoopsies. Oh, here we go. Hello, giant skull fort. Let's see if we can get in the skull fort. Or we'll end up like them. No landmarks nearby. Oh hey, I know you got you. You're from the starting screen. Hail, peasant! May the episodic union shine resplendent. What can you tell me about the union? Can you give me directions around town? Sure. The low end of the town is a tavern with a giant skull. That's the Wobbly Noggin, and you can rest up there. Further into the town, you have the High Street, with a few well-stocked shops. Several alleys lead down to the docks, or you can carry on straight to the clock tower. Just past the clock tower is a Union Council building. It's where the local polymath lives. You can always stop by for looking for work. Okay, so that's just episodic unit. So this is where the main quest wanted me to go. A Wobbly Noggin. It's a monster skull with a big old ballista bolt in its eye. At Noggin Bay Wobblin'. They've had one too many. The man drums his fingers on the table and his eyes dart around. He does not look at you as he speaks. Begone with you. I'm waiting for someone. That person is me. I'm with the Inquisition. You're Ravella's quartermaster. I've been looking for you. His eyes snap toward you. So you're that agent. Must admit, I expected someone a little more. He spits. Inquisitorial. This can be deceiving. I'm a confessor, more of a prisoner than an agent. I can say the same to you, old man. I'm a confessor, more of a prisoner than an agent. He laughs, but his eyes stay on you. Ah, so you're with the confessor division. That explains it. Those bastards. They mean to insult me by sending one of their expendable rabble. They've hunted me for years, and now they don't even deign to send an agent. He looks around. At least, not to my face. He hisses, teeth gritted. So out with it, confessor. Has she found it yet? Is it alive? Who has found it? Has who found it? Vela, you inebriated fool! Who else would I be speaking of? For a moment, he simply stares at you, burrow-frowed. Ah, they really haven't told you anything, have they? I may well be speaking to a silk slug. Do you at least know where Vela is? She escaped on a sloop. I tried to apprehend her, but I failed. She escaped on a sloop. He nods. Sounds about right. She'll have gone to the Underlands to rendezvous with the Dark Stars that are still loyal. He gazes out of the window pane. Of course, the question is where. The Underlands are far larger than the Sky Realm. She could be anywhere. What are the Underlands? How do you know Vela's gone there? What are the Underlands? He frowns at you. Surely you jest. What are the Underlands? Will you ask me about the Neuron Stars next? No, really, what are the Underlands? What's a Neuron Star? Yes, a fine jest. Let's move on. So, no, really, what are the Underlands? His frown deepens. They are the lands that are under the Sky Realms. Did they extract your mind with a hook in that cell? Seeing your blank expression, he sighs. When the world was destroyed in the World Rend, over 400 years ago now, its surface was turned into an inhospitable hellscape. Those lands are the Underlands, the Unterlands. So what are the Underlands? How do you know Vela's gone there? She hunts something there. She has done, for years. Something of terrible power. I can't tell you exactly what it is, only that she plans to use it to meddle with reality itself, which could be the doom of us all. So you'll help me find Vela? That's the deal that I struck with your Inquisition, isn't it? Hunt my former comrade and my Darkstar crewmates for the Polymath's pardon. After this, I'll be a traitor to everyone. He sighs, leaning back. Well then, Confessor, we may well get to know each other. What did you, he waves his hand around, do before rotting in a cell? I was hired muscle. Now I see. Probably running drugs and potions for the cartels, correct? Or cracking some skulls when money's due? Not that I can judge. We had plenty of contracts in your line of work. Anyway, it doesn't matter now, eh? You've lost it all. Hit rock bottom. That's something I can respect. He smirks and raises his drink at you. As for myself, my name is Jack Basalt. I suppose you've heard of me. He takes a sip from his tankard. I've not heard of you, no. Captain Basalt? The shame of the Union Navy? Aye, the one and the same. For a time, I was the most respected captain of the Union Navy. I took orders directly from Admiral Colosse, Vela's father, and for 5 years I trained Vela aboard my ship. When Vela defied her father and fled to become a mercenary, I followed. I gave up my rank, my station, my ship, to spend my years cavorting with Wiccans and pirates. Shame of the Union Navy, they branded me. He stares down into his drink. But I kept her safe. Was that not also my duty? So you trained Vela? Aye, Vela and the Embryon. Though they'd been schooled at the academy, their father wanted them to sling their hammocks and their knots like regular sea dogs. So they did. Through blizzards, cipher storms, and cannon volleys, those sisters thrived until the Dissian massacre. He thumbs the rim of his drink. I won't speak of that here. Not here. But that was the day Vela decided to leave the Navy and her father. That was the day we became mercenaries. So why are you hunting her? You have to understand. I love that girl like she's my own. I've seen her grow from a headstrong child into a fierce captain. And there was a time when we were sailing together as Darkstars when I thought she might be the greatest of them all. So, to see her fall into barbarism and villainy, it's been hard. I can't abide by what she's done, or by what she will do. She seeks to save us, but she'll likely doom us. So I have to stop her, you see, for her own sake. Right, so how do we find her? Ha! You're asking me? As I said to your masters, I can provide naught but shreds of information. We'll have to do the rest. What I have for you is 3 names. Names of former Darkstar mercenaries who left Vela's crew after the mutiny. Together, maybe the last of us can track her down. The lot of us can track her down. What's about this mutiny? A few years back, Vela found a map that pointed to something impossible. She'd use it to make a heaven of the Sky Realm, she said. Change the fabric of reality so folk won't know poverty or injustice or even death. I'm sure she believed it. believes it still. But for the lot of us Dark Stars, it's scared us witless. You just don't go meddling with things like that, unless you want to die screaming. We tried to convince her, to make her see reason, but she took us down to the Underlands anyway, on that mad pursuit. So we mutinied, and the Dark Stars spilled their own blood on those skyships. In the end, Vela escaped with those loyal to her, and the rest of us scattered to lick our wounds. A wicked time, that was. Okay, so tell me about these mercenaries. First, there's the Emberian, called that because folks say she's the last of her kind. Of course, that's pure squid shit. If she was the Emberian, she'd be 400 years old. I've heard talk she's somewhere in Hollowshire. Next, there's the Endless Duchess, the powerful cipher wizard. She went back to her ancestral home in the Endless Realm, and like all those you'll find there, she's cursed to never truly die. He smirks, which means she really is hundreds of years old. Finally, there's Caxton Frost, a genius of the Clockwork Kingdom. That man could engineer a skyship from a sack of junk. Last I heard, he returned to his homeland. And you're sure they'll help us? Am I sure they'll follow you to their certain deaths? Of course not, you fool. They'll probably try and cut your head off. But if you want to find Vela, you're just going to have to ask nicely. And if they do agree? You lot must have captured Vela's fortress and Blinding Light, correct? I heard the cannon fire from there. Tell you what, I'll head there myself after this little chat, and if you find any of those Dark Stars, send them there and all. He fixes you with a grim stare, and that thing Vela's looking for, she mustn't use it. Nobody must ever use it. You hear me? If you've any sense, you'll make sure it stays buried down there. He shifts, suddenly nervous. Right. Well, I think we're done here. Okay, that's all. I'll get going. Right. I'll be at the Blinding Light. Alright, so now we have our goals. Find our 3 MacGuffins. And by MacGuffins, I mean people. Some more beer. And I can't activate these, whatchamacallits yet to activate a secret passage, which is right there, it looks like. Okay. Keep an eye on the Neuron Star, friend. It's got 12-hour pulse cycle, and most of the shops close when it's dark. If you've used the longer days and nights to some mainland Union countries, you may find it strange. What can you tell me about the Neuron Stars? Well, I don't know where you're from, but many people live their whole lives in the cycle of a single Neuron Star, believing all days and nights to be the same. But the world is wrapped in a blanket of interconnected Neuron Stars, and each one is different. They'll all travel in regular movements, though, and pulse brighter at certain times. Hollowshire star circles all the surrounding islands every 12 hours. It pulses brightest at noon and shrinks to be darker at night. People here will sleep more often, and for less time than a place with a longer cycle. Of course, there are some places so far from a Neuron Star that they're trapped in perpetual night, and others where a single day can last hundreds of hours. Welcome to the Warbling Organ, friend. You look like the adventuring sort, so take some advice from an old fool. If you're exploring the countryside, come back and rest often. Thanks for the advice. Yeah, to keep my stamina, because if my stamina goes too low, I lose stats. Welcome to the Warbling Organ. If you need our ass, you've got beds in hell aplenty. I'll right there in a room. The Skull Suite's vacant. It's yours for 2 coins. I'll take it. Thank you. Just up the stairs there. Just look for the wall of bone. You can't miss it. Calling all denizens of the Apostolic Union.
Our land is beset with terrible famine. Can you sit idle while your crop fails and your loved ones perish? We all know who's to blame. The God worshipper, the cultist. For too long they have uttered the dread prayers from the fringes of society, bringing terrible omens upon our lands. Our polymath humbly requests the aid of every denizen in this matter. Visit the Apostolic Union's council building in the center of town to inquire further. To be sold, Thornwood Manor. 200-year manor, once stately and fine, has fallen into disrepair. The manor grounds comprise of an entire island just off the south of Hollowshire. With the right investor, this could be a thriving estate. Once more for inquiries, visit the clerk in Hollowtown Council. Wow, it's the Bone Suite. It's full of bones. Alright, stamina back. Guide to the Onric Isles by Niccolo Lopo. It was a sweltering day in Riova when the editor burst through the door. The twin stars of Vina were dancing high that day, bathing the city in a searing yellow haze. "Niccolo!" he yelled, after nearly dislodging my front door from the hinges. The impact of his entry had caused my house to sway suspended as it was, like all houses in Riova, from the interconnected web of pulleys and cables and bridges that kept the city aloft. "Are you going to the Onric Isles?" he declared. "Your ship leaves tomorrow." I must confess, I was taken aback. The periodical I wrote for the Weekly Whale was mostly concerned with the petty dramas of Riova's wealthy elite, and little penchant for travel memoir. But then the proliferation of cipher-based periodicals with their self-updating calligraphy was making my editor nervous. He had clearly decided that sending me to the arse end of nowhere to my certain demise would titillate our readership and bring in some coin. Many citizens know the Onric Isles only from fairy tales. It is a small archipelago of little political import, drifting around the southernmost edge of Apostolic Union's borders. While its central region of Hollowshire saw fierce fighting during the God War, it has only recently been absorbed into the Apostolic Union's territorial sphere. What both excited my editor and perturbed myself was the inarguable wilderness of these strange isles. They are illuminated by a single neutron star, which orbits close to the isles, dousing them in a magenta light. The Wiccan coven of the Worm was long squirmed in the dark recesses of Hollowshire, and has caused nothing but trouble for the Union force stationed there. Similarly, the historic lawlessness of that place has made it a dark haven for smugglers, pirates, and brigands alike. Meanwhile, beyond the Union's territory lies even stranger isles. The archipelago's western edges are home to the notorious Endless, who feature in many widespread old wives' tales, but have rarely seen glimpsed by mortal eyes. The eastern islands, mind you, are very different. The realm of Cordova, which famously declined to enter the Apostolic Union's Commonwealth after the God War, has been found there. Its exact relocation cannot be dated, so it is so often the case with islands drifting unrecorded through the sky realms. But the strange, complex machines that are being constructed there have caught the attention of many of the Union's scholars and etherealists. To travel to such a place, then, was a folly of the highest order. Indeed, I would have turned down the venture in an instant were I not facing imminent bankruptcy, so with a heavy heart, I accepted and began to pack my things. These volumes, originally published in my column in the Weekly Whale, recount my foolhardy venture into the strange and dangerous Onric Isles. Thank God no one else is picking up all these, picking up all these coins and lockpicks everywhere. They're mine, you hear me, mine. Alright, I'll read that other book in a second. Let me just keep creeping up. Nice.
Let me get a drink, and then I will read that other book. Be right back as I whet my whistle. Before our airship rose a writhing mass of flesh. Taller than any tree, any structure, any living thing, it filled the horizon with a ghastly form. A hand rose athwart us, or should I say, many hands, where the thing's flesh bubbled and boiled with minute approximations of the whole. Its arm was made from many arms. Its screaming face had countless gaping mouths. The captain's voice bellowed across the deck. Being no Navy woman, I cannot recount these orders, but the ship began to lurch to the side, a futile attempt at evasion. With an almighty crash, I was flung against the ship's bow. We spun in freefall. Through splinters and dust, I could see others, half of the ship. We had been split in twain, and the ground was rushing to meet us. The ship exploded into fragments as it struck land, but I did not feel the impact. I levitated just inches from the wreckage, a glow encircling me. I could see the hand of an erudite academy scholar buried in the rubble. It twitched. The glow flickered, and I fell safely to the ground. I know not who saved my life in the place of their own, but I think of them often. The creature towered above me, staring with many eyes, howling with many mouths. These were the closing months of the God War, and the Wiccans had become desperate. Faced with their annihilation, they had embraced practices that had long been forbidden. Whatever lurched towards me had once been a god, though it could not be called that anymore. As it raised its arms to strike me, its bulk blocked the light of the Neuron star. Against my better judgment, against the very ideology of which I had committed myself, I uttered a prayer to my family's patron god, a god I had seen cut to pieces not a month before. Who knows? Maybe some vestal remnant of that god did remain and took pity on me. A hideous noise erupted from the monster. Its flesh had always shifted in some eldritch pattern, but now it appeared to flow like liquid. Huge chunks of it began to drop to the ground, exposing glimpses of a skeleton. Whatever spell the Wiccans had cast, whatever power flowed through this entity, it was failing. At that moment, our sister ship burst from the clouds at blistering speed. A dozen cannons erupted in the fire from the creature rippled with explosions. A void stone lance, itself the size of a small vessel, was flung directly into the monster's skull. The thing buckled and went under its own weight. It appeared to be melting. The skin tore around its neck, and its head bent back in an unnatural way. Eventually dropping to the ground, I would later discover that it crushed a nearby pub. After a few moments, all that appeared to be left was a steaming mound of flesh and bone. Okay, so that's the creature this inn is now made out of. Neat. I actually have the the story of the inn's creation, or the pub's creation left in here too. That's cool. Surprised there was no storybook here in this one. In the skull itself. Okay, so that's the main town. I do kind of want to go back now because I wanted, since I got the ledger for those mercenaries, I want to at least go inside before I come back this side of the game. I don't think there's much over there, but I just want to check in there. And maybe this mountain will let me get there as well. Ah. So I'll see if there's like a shortcut that takes me back to that side. But there is that secret wooden passage that does have a drop back down to the front of the drawbridge. But it's not like that far. Oh, and I think that might be another mapper. So let me talk to the map guy, see if I get another quest to map some areas. The scholar seems to be absorbed in their looking glass. They peer through, scribble something in their notes, then peer again. They do not look at you. A traveler, huh? Apologies. I'm on an academy business, and this map won't make itself. About the cipher charts I'm making. I have some cipher charts to hand in. Excellent. These will do nicely. The detail here is impressive for one of your limited experience. Please take this in recompense. It seems that you have acquired quite the collection of cipher charts, doesn't it? I must admit, I'm impressed. Take this. It's a letter of recommendation that will grant you to the Erudite Academy. You should speak to the cipher cartographer. I'm sure he'll have to work for someone like yourself. Stop dabbing me. No, stop dabbing on me. How dare you? Or whatever the fuck that was called. About the cipher charts I'm making. About that beer I owe you. Farewell. Yeah, it's got a nice, where it's not just giving you the dialogue, it's giving you the actions that they're taking as well. It keeps it a bit more like you say, like someone's doing it in D&D, or like someone's in a book describing it to you. And not just like, here's rough dialogue. It's more like, yeah, here's actions of what they're doing. Although I do think it's funny how the first one of these guys was introduced and he was like sneezing. So now all of their models are putting their arms in front of their face like they're covering a sneeze, but it just looks like they're dabbing. I'm glad the music did eventually have an update. Alright, those, I need to find out what those things are for. Can't wait to find out that they're like a teleportation or something. Oh. I just saw a health bar show up. What's going on? Am I being hunted by an almost dead thing? Practically big armor and a really big hat. Huh? Oh, it's a ship taking off, I guess. Like how I said I wanted to go back and instead I just ended up going forward. Okay, you creepy little squid. Is this the squid shit they keep saying? They keep mentioning? Oh no, pesto is great. And yeah, it's not even that hard of a sauce to make as long as you just have the whatchamacallit for it. The plant. Whoop. No, get back here. Die, monster. You belong in this world, but no longer. That's definitely that skyship taking off. I love how I'm going here towards whatever the castle this is, and I don't have a reason to go here yet. I'm just traveling here. I wanted to go back my ass. Okay, well at least this is good to have a bed here. So if you need to get your stamina and everything back. Because if your stamina gets to half, you lose half of your stats. Or you lose a chunk of your stats, so. Alright, well. Leave that for later. I just want to go back and do the thing I said I wanted to do before I got super sidetracked. We got a Stormpike. Back this way, it's all Skyrim, always has been. Oh shit. There we go. I don't need no plots. Plots are for people who can't make their own fun. I mean, I guess that could be one way I could quickly go back to the other area. If I die, the one Eldritch God thing will summon me back, so. There it is. Maybe this is supposed to be some kind of warp or something. I don't know, I've never been able to figure out what these are for. But they do kind of show up like in each area. The skyship going off every time freaks me out. Like, what's going on? Am I under attack? Squirming goblin. I'm glad I have so much ammunition for that ranged weapon I definitely have. Ah, trap I didn't see. Damn you. You got me. Telescope, a fine invention that allows the user to see long distances. The magnification has been further enhanced by cipher inscriptions within the device. Nope, I have not found another weapon. I have not found any armor, and I have not found I found some iron ore. Mugged. You awoke groggy, noticed something is amiss. Yes, there's no doubt someone has been here while you slept. Fortunately, most of your gear was well hidden, but the thieves have stolen some coin. Damn it. But yeah, I have not found any gear at all. I've only found potions and consumables. Now, if I get some more iron, I can upgrade this weapon, but I used some of that iron to construct the workshop back at the original castle base. So now I have even less iron than I had. Yeah, literally mug moment. Mugged moment. Oh, these are the onions. Aha, no healing on me. You're probably the ones who stole my goddamn money. There we go. Oh, the Fent Fantasy? Fent Fantasy or Final Fantasy could also be another title. But yeah, that would be a fun way of just fucking around in RPG making. And you could go with it so many ways of how you want the fentanyl to actually work in game. Final Fantasy. Someone didn't want to sprint to help save their friend. I ran over to take out the archer, and this guy's just like, I'm gonna slowly walk up with my shield. The fool. The foolish fool. I wonder if I actually did do that. Actually? Wow, that was a wet actually. I wonder if I actually went and did that other one and talked to these guys, because I think these are the onions, unless they just used their character models. If they wouldn't be aggressive to me right now. Also, stop. There you go. Yeah, okay, yeah, you are attacking me. Part of me was waiting to see if he was going to talk to me or not, and then it's like, alright, no, he's casting. Hey, actual armor. Vagrant's robes. 10 armor plus 10 spellcast. Threadbare garments probably worn by a cipher scribe who had fallen on hard times. Though it is not uncommon to see scribes living the lowly life of a vagrant, one should not underestimate them, for their very attire may crackle with magical potential. Yay, I'm wearing clothes now. I'm not just in prisoner rags. Alright, so I guess these weren't the onion guys. They were just guards for this wizard. Or he hired the mercenaries to be his guards. So is this just to one of those things I don't know how to do? Oh, wait, no, this is... Oh, it's probably one of the big lads. Ah! Got him. You ever met a sane mage? I've never. Also, I have that delusion to put in. So I got my might to 5, which I think is pretty good for now. Up persona. I haven't touched wisdom. I don't think I'm gonna need that much. Charm and barter skill. Actually, no. This also gets the lore, but I guess this will just be a low lore playthrough. Let's get more lock picking and stamina. Okay, so that's also one of my favorite tropes in like movies and TV shows and stuff. Where like, oh, we're doing experiments on this person because we're trying to figure something out. And the experiment just boils down to we're electrically shocking this person. And that's it. And like, ah, yes, we're a highly advanced race of like aliens or magic users or something. How are we getting this data? Electrocution. And it's like just a shorthand for showing, oh, look, these people are cruel. Look at what they're doing. And it's like, this isn't even like they're clearly not getting any information out of this. This is like killing a dog, where like the bad guy kills a dog just to get your empathy. It's like, okay, cool, you electrically shock some people. Well done. You know what? You're right. I do hate these people now. Rawr. I do my duty as an agent. God worship is outlawed, and these people are violating apostolic law. But it's hard not to sympathize. The famine is bad here, and people are starving. It's clear the Union isn't doing enough to help. I don't blame these people for looking for a solution. I don't blame them, but I do punish them. Well. Alright, so I need the question you hear. Why did you hang one and let the other just sit in a cage? Didn't you want to just hang them both? What? Yeah, that would have been faster? Yeah, I know. I didn't even think about it until you mentioned it. So, did you know those two? How's it going? Those bastards. The Union will pay for what they've done. 5 years ago, they came and outlawed all the priests. Since then, the crops have withered. The cattle have died. The rich folk in town can buy imported food, and out here we're starving. Even the bell tower crumbled with nobody to repair it. And now they've sent their guard dogs to finish the job. Ah, yes, all my charm. What the Union is doing is terrible. I want to help. I'm sorry? You know what? I have one extra persona. Nope. I'm sorry, but I don't know you. You could be working for the Inquisition. Not that I have anything to hide, you see. Ah, is that true? I have lockpicking skills. Oh no, she was right. She didn't actually have anything to hide. No. Where's your hidden skull for me to loot? Oh look. Someone also decided to do one hanging and one caging. Aha. At least you were a solo cage. You got it. You know what? At least it was a decent-ish view. Always look on the bright side of life. I haven't watched that movie in a long time. The Inquisition agent is watching a body swing from the gallows with a grim fascination.
Cultists riddle these hills with black vermin. Whenever we lift a rock, a dozen scuttle out. Anyone could be secretly devout. So watch yourself, stranger. Our eyes are on you too. Tell me about these cultists. They worship something named Pegath, nasty old fertility god. Now scribes have traced him back to the Middle Ages, which would make him ancient. If this isn't some imposter, whatever this is, our scryers are picking up Class B energies around the farms and the castle, so it's a big one. Some of the people around here are bearing mutations consistent with fertility curses, so we're close. There's something here. What do you think is here? Not sure. We found a cache of fertility idols, and a Wiccan priest was hiding in a secret chamber. There's something we're missing, though. Something big. We've interrogated a few of the locals. Everyone breaks eventually. But when these lot blurted something about a bell tower, some silencing curse kicked in. Their mouths filled with maggots, thousands spitting from their lips until their throats ripped open. Funny thing is, there's not a bell tower around here. We'll have to widen the search.
Oh, I noticed there's some guy floating in a little hover car up there. The villager slumps forward, voice faint. Please, some food, please. All I have is beer on me. Literally about that beer I owe you. Although, if this is like Middle Ages appropriate beer, it's not actually that alcoholic, and it's very yeasty, so you can kind of chew it. If you want some starch in your diet. Rustburg. Hollow Mines. Someone scrolled bandits underneath. And the Clockwork Kingdom. Someone has scrolled the kingdom is broken. Hey, there's my skull I was looking for. Alright, now that's mine. They said there was bandits there. Also, I'm also kind of almost halfway on my stamina. So let me rest in the bed, get it full, and then we'll go into the... assumably... bandit riddle mines. Maybe get some iron ore so I can actually upgrade this weapon. Hey, I'm gonna go sleep in your bed. See ya. Well, there's a bunch of the Apostolic Union people around here, so hopefully she doesn't mug me. Hopefully we're close enough to some guards. Wow, look at the good job they did with these mines. There's nothing left but floating rocks. Wow, look at all the good work they did. They got everything. The shutters won't budge. This must be activated elsewhere. Interesting. Does it open up like a magic door or something? Oh, another one of these things. I still don't know what I'm supposed to do with these things yet. So before we go further, let me just put on some lights and be right back. Okay. Yeah, it's been cold and rainy and dampy. And I'm sitting here wrapped up again, all warm and like winter shit. Like, man. Although I think it's, I don't know whether to be sad or laugh at all the, like the high school kids or college kids or whatever that are down here for the weekend. And it's just cold and rainy and they're just faffing around, which, of course, that's also something that happened last night. Every once in a while, the cops end up coming around because people are being loud or whatever. I don't know what was happening yesterday, but the cops are right at the house next to me again because like the kids are just out back having music on and playing like whatever in the backyard. Like who cares? They're just having fun. And like suddenly there's like big lights blasting outside. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? And there's like all the kids are all running everywhere and there's like whole cop cars out here, and it's like, what the fuck is going on? It's just like, oh, I have no idea. Like it was just like, it was only like moderately loud, and it was only like 10 p.m. Like who cares? No one's asleep. It's the middle of a Saturday night or a Friday night before the weekend going. So like what the hell's even going on? But like it's weird. I don't know why the cops keep showing up around. Like sometimes they show up when we have like during 4th of July we have like a block party. And they keep showing up being like, oh, it's getting late. You got to, like, I don't know. There must be some old people who live nearby who just can't fucking handle, because the parents are also pretty nice. Because once it hits like 11 p.m. or midnight, the parents usually come out and tell them to turn off their music and go away. Like, hey, it's 11 p.m. Everyone go to bed, and they go to bed. Or they stop and do it and they go inside. But every once in a while, somebody just like calls shit up and it's like, who gives a fuck? Like, this is the beach. This is the beach on the weekend, and all the kids are cooped up inside mostly, and having to go out where it's cold and rainy because it sucks this weekend. So it's like, well, leave them the fuck alone. They weren't even being that loud or anything. But once again, I don't actually know what happened. I just know that there's a bunch of lights outside. So who knows? Maybe it was somewhere else that's had something going on, or some kids were being fucking annoying. I know last year they had to put a fucking a curfew out, which is the first time that's happened in a long time. And I don't know if it's because the people around here, I don't know if it's because the kids are getting a bit more, or if it's because the people are complaining about it a bit more. Because what we used to have is we used to have a lot of hotels around here. And those hotels all came crumbling down around COVID. And they were sold off, and they've been developing around here fiercely. So now there's tons of large houses that not just people living in, but renting out. So there's way more people who are just showing up in those houses and stuff. So there's a lot more people around a lot of the time than, and I think even staying in the houses than there were in the hotels, which I find is weird. Like, it's literally more raucous now that there's housing, like more houses here, than it was when people were renting hotel rooms. But that might just because the people who are renting, who are buying the houses or renting the houses out, are probably renting them out at a very high price, and the people probably getting the ones at the hotel were probably paying cheaper. So you probably have a bunch more well-off, asshole-ish kids hanging around. At least that's what I'm thinking. Then just, okay, so that, if I had enough lore, that would probably open up this door. Okay. Because I still remember when we had a lot of the hotels around. It was more of like people and small families renting the hotel rooms just to be down here for a while. And they were in and out in like a couple days. But it was surprising that it was like so fast. Like, this is just Memorial Day weekend, and you figure people would be more tolerant to noise and stuff. It's like, nope. Instant cops. Which I always find funny, because part of me is just like, I don't talk to the neighbors that much, because they always go out and do stuff, and me and my family just kind of hang around with ourselves. We don't really interact that much with too many people in the neighborhood. Like, we talk to them, but we don't really like talk to them a lot. So part of me always wonders, do they think I'm complaining? I wonder if they know who's actually complaining about them or what's going on. Because I don't go to bed until like 2, 3 a.m., so I don't give a fuck when their kids stop or play music. Like, I'm not even asleep. There's some iron ore. Damn it. Ah, damn it. Alright, healing, them drinking a potion's a full heal. Okay. It was me. I did it. Because I know there's a bunch of elderly people who live around here. So my guess it's always them. My guess it's just one of the old people around here whining. Probably the house directly behind theirs. Because the one behind us, that family hasn't even been there this summer yet. They normally clean out their pool, but they haven't even cleaned out the pool yet. I think it's just the daughter who's there, who comes down and lives there in the summer. Alright, so that I need to get by going down. Yeah, that's right. I murder your friend and you don't notice shit? Oh, am I full on lockpicks? I'm full on lockpicks. Nice. Oh, damn. All right. The guys who only have a sword are kind of weak, I guess. Ooh, what game does enemy awareness best? Trying to remember all the games that do stuff like this a lot. There's the Bethesda games, but I don't know if they do it the best. I've never played a Thief game before. So I don't know about those, but I know those are like stealth heavy. Gained iron ore. Completed long ago. What games do stealth good? I mean, I guess it's enemy awareness. Enemy awareness is different from like good stealth gameplay, right? Good stealth gameplay is you want to be able to have a window where you know you have like a you can like maybe semi get seen or not be perfect. I know the Batman Arkham series was pretty good. Those guys tend to notice when you took out their people. So honestly, I guess that might be my answer from games I've played. The Batman Arkham series. Because a lot of that was them knowing when you grabbed their people and them paying attention and not forgetting for a while. Or seeing you grab it was kind of tense. Especially when they started putting like collars on them. So when they get knocked unconscious, they start emitting a sound and now they're going over to their allies to check on them. And stuff like that. So I think that would be my answer. More beer. I still don't know what beer actually does. Does it say like it restores stamina or something? I remember when I first got my the first one, I don't think it did anything. A mug of full frothy beer. Beer is cheap in the Skylands, mostly derived from fermented mushroom pulp. It's exported to far corners of the apostolic. Yeah, I doesn't. All right, you know what? Let's equip some beer. It just gets me drunk. Okay. Well, answered that question. How do I remove that, actually? No? Alright, so beer boosts my attack, my spell casting, and my charm. But being drunk lowers my defense, my lockpicking, and my agility. You know what? I accept. Yeah, and I have no strength to bust your door down. It also messes with my vision, apparently. Ooh. Fine ore. Actually, do I have enough to... Do I need to do that somewhere else? Dazzling ore, perfect quality that can be used to upgrade steel weapons. Steel weapons, okay. Found especially in the mines of the Endless. This ore sparkles with veins of curious crystals. Where is my iron, though? I know I have multiple bits of iron. Where did my iron go? I know I even picked some new ones up too. Would you like to equip the sword? Yes. The one you already have equipped? Yes. Alright, we equipped it, but in the other hand. Oh shit, no, that's beer. I drank another beer. Oops. Wow, okay, I wasn't even. There's so much down there I still need to get to. Okay, no more sober, no more sober, no more drunkenness. Oh yeah, it definitely. Hey, it definitely feels like an older school RPG, like an old Bethesda like. And literally, this entire floating island is mushrooms. So can't get more Morrowindy than mushrooms everywhere. There. You can't break all of them. Oh, there was two of them. Two set. Shit. Die, monster. I'm surprised that wasn't a trap. Hey, ring! Ring of stone skin, 20 defense. This ring increases the wearer's defense. Such protective charms work by hardening the skin of the wearer, though extended use can stiffen joints and, in more disturbing cases, cause petrification. Oh, you know what? It's my first one, so I'm equipping it. Defense up to 45. Damn. Spellcast up to 15. Oh, now I can actually pick up those lockpicks again. That thing is gonna. Aha! You can't aim down, you fool! Yeah. Oh shit! I didn't think that other one would have ran down so fast it got me, but he did. Let's not forget that iron ore I saw there. Yeah, where did the iron ore go? It's not showing here. Ooh, that's a new item. Oh shit. Oh well. Out of here, you. Something has changed. Was it just that that piece of wood popped in? No. Shuriken. A deadly thrown weapon. The shuriken is both more dangerous and more difficult to manufacture than a simple throwing knife. Alright, so I assumably, when I get the other items, it's 5 of those. Oh, is this just not scrolling down like it's supposed to? But yeah, I assume you only get 5. It won't scroll down. Interesting. Unless it's somehow like upgraded all my throwing knives to shuriken, but I don't think it did that. Oh yeah, I really like the all the enemies that are here. Even the human ones, the armor they're wearing makes them look very weird and off-putting as well. Huh. How do you get up there? It's fine, doesn't matter. There's some items down there, and I don't know what I opened up, but I don't think there was a quicker way of going around the other way, unless I could just slide down the wall, which I can do, actually. Also, I am going to need a bed soon, or drink a stamina potion, because I'm going to be running out of stamina. Or I'm going to get to half stamina, and that's going to hurt my total. Phew, okay, I did survive. I was worried. The doorman turns you away. You need 15 charm to talk your way in. 6 strength. No. Unless. Oops, I did not mean to throw that. Unless. Do I have enough for a level up? I do not. Alright, so I need 1 more strength if I want to bust that down. Let me get that 1 lockpick that I couldn't pick up before. Oh, throw knives, I guess. This I was down, this I opened up. Going higher up. Right. Well, before we finish going up how high up that actually goes, well, let's not miss our loot. Ooh, another piece of fine ore. Oh. That looks cool. That's not where we came in from, is it? No, it was. Yes, I remember I even took out the bandits that were here. Yeah. I guess it looks different because it's nighttime outside, and that's also affecting the light in here. Okay, before my stamina drops too low. Let's get it up so I don't drop my other stats down lower. Coming for your troll. Whatever you are. Huh. Good knife. Yeah. Oh yeah, stamina potion to replace the one I just used. I like that. Now that's timing. There's always little bits of hidden stuff around, which I appreciate. Okay, now I got lots of iron ore, which is great. Finally upgrade this weapon. Although I guess I don't really need to upgrade this weapon. It's been doing pretty well for me so far. But, you know. I mean, if I find a new weapon, sure. But I think this the one I saw here needs the strength. Oh wait, no, this is a different one. Oh, okay, not being attacked this time. Stamina potion, ammunition, and a poison throwing knife. But if I can get like one more skull, I can go back and open that other door I couldn't open that. Glorious silk. I assume that is something for upgrading armors. I think I have at least one piece of regular silk. But I probably need the workshop, maybe back at the one castle that I made. Oh, we got sirens outside again. Sounds like a fire department, though. Aha! It was just over a bend. That was a nice trick. Shroom wine. A wine fermented from fungal spores. Very valuable. Said to be prized by Pegath cultists for its strange qualities, while many Union territories have banned its sale. Oh, this is back to the beginning. Okay. That shutter was a warp point, it looks like. Well, I'm not done yet. Oh, we got thunder coming.
Yeah.
Now, give me my throwing knives back. My most valuable and prized possessions. Imagine not just huffing a bunch of throwing knives into things. I think I even did that in the other game that I played, the Arthurian one. There was a point where I needed to use a bunch of cheap throwing knives to take out enemies. And a third fine ore. No, enemy was depleted long ago. Never. Alright, well, I guess I'll go back to the beginning then, using the shutter. So there is a room I never got to in here. I can't talk my way past it, and I can't physical my way past it, and I can't unlock it normally, so I guess I'm just gonna have to miss it. Alright, so I got a bunch of ore for upgrades for later. So that'll be very nice to use. Once we can, you know, actually upgrade. It looks like it's broken. Oh, 7 strength to bust it down. Okay. I'm waiting for it to tell me how much I need. Okay, so I've been on here. Went down to that cave where the troll was. I don't think I've been up there though. That thing might be blasting me with an... Oh, there's that thing, but bigger. Also, oh god. Alright. Throwing knifed him to death. Base throwing knives. Oh shit! Alright, well. Me slightly falling down that hill is also saving it from pelting me with blasts, so. There we go. All dealt with. Excuse me. I will take some of your silk, please. Yoink. Is that a potion, or is that something in the distance? It is something in the distance, but it's... I thought it was a bit closer. The old man coughs violently, his body lurching with each expulsion. He spits blood and phlegm on the floor. My life flickers. My vision is gone. Who goes there? Are you the third come to relieve me? Who are you? No, no, no. We cannot tell. Cannot divulge. What would betray the code, betray the order? There are always 3, you see. 3 and 1. One to lead, one to read, and the other to follow. But we cannot divulge our true names. No, we work in secrecy. I have traveled the sky realms for the order, you see. Finding contracts, seeking buyers, striking trade deals.
I have visited lands scorched by the brightest neon stars and desolate islands made of the most brilliant, beautiful ice, all in the name of profit, for the order of 3 and 1.
The old man is still for a while, silent, except for a strained, wheezing breath.
I'm sorry, I must have dozed off. What was the question?
Rest easy, old man. I don't have enough charm to even try doing that, so no real point. Okay, door, that's not a door. When is a door not a door? When it's adorable. Let's see. Maybe the giant statue tells us how to interact with the small ones. Excuse me, giant tower of hands. You have any such wisdom? Well, you got 1 coin, but no such wisdom. Giant skeletons. Ooh. Oh, loading a new area when I went up this. Okay, that's what was going on. Let's see. Okay, there is no underwater. Wait, how did I miss that? What? Oh, there we go. Don't you give me no lip. I was in that one. And that's where I got these fancy wizard robes. Oh, and load it out of existence. This particular area here must coincide with a lot of different loading zones. Wow. Okay. I swear those charge attacks were close enough, but I guess not. Oh shit. It's a creature with a thing growing out of it. Death's Veil. A legendary mushroom with potent alchemical potential. If a traveler becomes cursed in the Underlands, and their corpse may become host to this fungi, It is said the properties of this herb can change based on the personality of the deceased host. Damn, okay. Thank you for your contribution. There we go. Let's get a map. Okay, another giant skeleton statue, still unknown what it's for. That's something that's bleeding down there, maybe? Is this the bell? Oh, this might be the bell tower. Okay. That the one lady mentioned, and then the Apostolic Union also mentioned that they heard about. But there is none. She said it had already crumbled years ago. Damn, boy. You a long boy, alright. Kind of like a queen ant. Tiny insects scurry over the being's face. The stench is overpowering. Sickly sweet, it leans in to smell you.
I smell death that your flesh is... No, I smell that your flesh is plump and healthy. Pegath has blessed you indeed.
Can I ask some questions?
I will answer what I can.
Can you tell me a Pegath?
He is a god of growth, of sustenance, of life itself. Those who worship him will not go hungry or succumb to illness. They will die fat, bloated, and euphoric. He has protected these islands for many generations. Monuments to his greatness lie in glorious ruin. Mortals perish, but he endures. Not even the blasphemous war could cleanse him.
Where can I find Pegath?
Why, he lives inside you, in your breath, in your blood, in your cells. Even now, he caresses your organs with fondness, with love, with intent. All you must do is permit him, and he will help you. Ah, but I sense this answer did not satisfy you. Fear not, he is close, nearby, in this glorious bulk. He grants an audience to those who are devout, so that he may bless them personally. If this is what you desire, make tribute to him here. I will direct you further. Do you wish for more words?
What are you? Liquids ooze from a widening smile.
Do not be intimidated by my glory. Once I was mortal like yourself, but Pegath is nothing if not
Dangerous.
generous. I have been blessed to bear his fruit, to endure sweet agonies, that I may heal the land and feed the people. Do you wish for more words?
That's all, actually.
Very well.
I want to make a tribute to Pegath.
Very well. In ages past, those loyal to Pegeth would ferment a delicious wine from the mushrooms of the island. They would throw exuberant parties and delight in its greatness. Bring this wine, and Pegeth will grant you an audience.
I actually have it. Shit. Charm, but I can see that Pegeth wants for nothing, or my prayers not enough. I offer this mushroom wine.
Yes, this is the vintage. Oh, he is the most pleased. I hear his whispers in my ear. Take this symbol. Go to the castle that lingers above these lands. Search beneath it for a cave. And with this symbol you will be granted admission. Go now and bask in his glory.
I wonder how it tastes. Okay, so castle. This is the bell tower. I assume the castle is either that one, the one that I was going to go to before. Sickly Sweet probably is the best guess for it. But I wonder if it's got like just like a pure sugar, or if it's got like a lime to it. Or is it Granny Smith flavored? Cool. Alright, so the castle atop this land. I assume it's going to be one of those over there. I think it's that one. Maybe that was the one that I was going towards at the very beginning. Before I went, nah, let me go do something else. And then I went to never do that other thing. Oh, here we go. This should be good enough. Oh, hello, loading zone. Oh, no, monster saw me. That was my bad. Hello there, door. This feels familiar. No, wait, no, there's more here than the one I am thinking of. No, this is the one that I opened up already. Okay. Alright, well this kind of does lead me back to where I did want to go anyway, so... I just wanted to go to that one thing where I hand in the quest. And I can just go back up to go back where I wanted to go. So that's not that big of a deal. I can also use a bed soon. Definitely been in here before, right? Yeah. Alright, let's hand in that ledger. Multiple froggers are dead. Hey, at least those frogs aren't gonna eat. What were the frogs from Chrono Trigger doing again? Weren't they eating each other, or the snakes were eating the frogs, something like that? It's only been a year and I already don't remember. Stop right there. It's the esteemed mercenary company, quarter the rotten onions, but yeah. I found the ledger you wanted.
Really? Hand it over.
He rifles through the page of the ledger.
Yeah, this looks about right. Oh, boys, the captain's gonna be pleased with this. Well, I guess you can walk on through then. I'll shout to the boys and let them know you're all right.
The mercs now consider you loved. Sorry about all the ones of those guys I killed in the mines, but I really wanted to do that first. I don't know if that actually would have stopped them from attacking me, but I mean, hey. I can at least say I'm sorry. Speaking of Frogger, I guess that's more Mario skills I'm gonna have to brush up on. These old God War fortresses sure are strange. Well, with everything made out of metal and all, if you ask me, boxes and boats should be made of wood. Okay, I'm guessing this is like a secret entrance that you could have run in. That you could find a way in the back, and hello. The device crackles with a distinct pulse of cipher magic. Its ocular skill registers your presence, and mechanical quill scratches out the following lines. Rejoins downtrodden thrall of the defeatist powers, thou standest now within a fiefdom of Mechanus Rex. Proclamation: his honorable vassal governs the protocols of its intended autoserfs. Descrying census. Number of inaccurate autoserfs 253, or inactive autoserfs 253. Number of active autoserfs 1. Current labor protocol militant agriculture. Dost thou have a query? I want to shut down the machine in your service. I want to change the labor protocols. I don't know what machine we're talking about, but sure, I want to change labor protocols. Pondering. Judgment. Alteration of protocols is only permitted by order of Mechanicus Rex or his appointed deputies, or by the ordained discretion of this vassal. Therefore, query, what is thine argument? Charm. Your surf is causing havoc and will oh, that's right, the guy said he was being attacked by machines. Your surf is causing havoc and will likely be destroyed unless you tell it to calm down. Success. Contemplating. Canon. Disputation. Analyzing validity. Judgment. Thine argument is worthy. Therefore, edict. Autosurf labor protocol is hereby revised. Current labor protocol. Benevolent agriculture. All hail its majesty, Mechanicus Rex, the Clockwork King. Okay. Militant agriculture. Peaceful agriculture. Yeah, you know what? Why not? I always prefer my agriculture militant as well, but I'm glad that you decided to forego such a formality this time. Also, does this go even further up? I guess it does. You know what? I'm wandering in random ass directions anyway. Might as well keep going. That is the point of these games, after all. Ooh, is this another mine? Yeah. I might have a lot of iron ore already, but more iron never hurt. Although I do think it's funny that they call them auto serfs. Not auto farmers. Like, nah, they're auto serfs. They work the land. We don't give a fuck about them. We know what they know what they are. Don't let our robots get uppity. Oh, there it is. That's the auto surf. It's benevolent now. Oh, it doesn't have anything else left on it. The machine continues with its agricultural duties, indifferent to your presence. I like how it's got the giant boiler. The front's like a steam engine, and it's just got a whatchamacallit to break up the soil. Nice design for it.
Oh, sorry if I'm a bit distracted, traveler. That blasted mech from the Clockwork Kingdom is still ravaging my crops.
I've dealt with the machine. It's been that's been bothering you. His eyes open wide.
You have? And there me was thinking you'd be hacked into tiny pieces, he chuckles. So tell me, how'd you do it?
I changed his protocols. It should tend your farm peacefully now. He seems taken aback.
You changed? It's what now? So, you mean it's all friendly all of a sudden?
He strokes his chin.
Huh, but this works. And that machine proves even half as useful as I heard they were. Why, I'll be the richest shroom tender and pill.
He breathes into he breaks into a beaming grin.
Maybe even in all Hollowshire. Thank you, stranger, truly. Yeah, I have here an old family heirloom that you should be worth a few bob to the traders in Hollowtown. Please take it. You've earned it.
Okay, but that's not the real treasure you've got. I'm gonna borrow your bet. Spend 10 days in Honoric Isles. Alright, now I can go back in here and see who if there's anyone to talk to. Hey, this is a skull I've been looking for. Nice. No, is there anything else here? Suspicious notes. The desk contains a number of scrawled notes, mostly pertaining to illusion spells. From what you find here, you can surmise that someone was trying to cast an illusion of significant scale. There are also numerous anatomical sketches of nautilobs. It seems that the giant monster isn't at all what it seems. It was a trick the whole time. Don't mind me. I'm just going to finish robbing you first, and then I'll talk to you. That might be a bit harder to open up, so let me talk to you first. I don't recall admitting any visitors. I'm the esteemed captain of the Rotten Onion Mercenary Group, John Birdbark, and I do not remember summoning you to my bedchambers. I gave your guard the mayor's ledger. What kind of name is Rotten Onions anyway? I gave your guard the mayor's ledger. Ah, so that was you. Splendid, splendid. It will provide ample fuel for my fireplace. So you're not going to do anything with it? Well, I spun the company some silly yarn about being able to get compensation or some such. But really, I just wanted to cause that damned mayor significant inconvenience. Oh, I wish I could see her face. How mildly annoyed she must be. What kind of name is a rotten onion anyway? Well, a terrible one, of course. The previous name turned out to be a rather nasty slur in Slev. So we had to come up with a new one pretty quickly in a tavern. I suggested the name Golden Galleon, which I thought went down rather well. But it turned out that the men had completely misheard me in the clamor of the pub. The next day, everyone was commending me on what an excellent name Rotten Onion was. And once you get the idea of those buffoons' head, it's very hard to get it out. Sorry, I'll just be going. Yes, if you would. I do appreciate the jokiness in this one a bit every once in a while. Like it's. Oh damn! Nailed it on the next one. Where a lot of the things are just kind of serious, but they're just kind of fucking about. I do like the jokes. It's one of those ones where they do it, the weirdness is just kind of embedded in the world. Like, yeah, people are just kind of weird and quirky sometimes. No one sniffs at it. No one's like trying to be extra serious. Like, there's still serious things going on, but some characters are just out there. Also, how do you get from golden galleons to rotten onions? Unless they heard you say it and you're doing your best Scooby-Doo impression. Even then, I don't see how you really get to you do that leap. Okay, so I have that other area that I found to go back to. However, let me run quickly up here. Let's see, is the thing I had constructed finished? And if it is, am I able to upgrade my weapon? True, he was telling a bunch of his assumably drunken compatriots about the name. Isn't there there's a little shortcut elevator. Is there one of those around here? I swear there was. It's probably inside. What do you mean not active yet? Okay, then, well, I do know There's this one here. Wait, what? No, not down. Alright, not this one then. What? Wait, what? What are you guys attacking me for? You're not the Dark Stars. You're on my side. What are you doing? Opens but doesn't go anywhere yet. Does this actually go anywhere yet either? Yeah, the fact that that's not active is weird. No, I guess that was a Darkstar mercenary. Okay. Now, I did tell it to construct the thing for me. Did it construct it, or... Hey, he's here. I mean, he did say he was going to be here, so... Ah, okay, they did. Those supplies... Alright, so this is for alchemy. Can I select the menu? What's going on? There we go. Yeah, sometimes the menus are just breaking. Alright, so rusty sword. I could turn that into a steel sword. Swords are reliable, all-rounded weapons regarding both speed and aggression. The sword, a classic. Can't go wrong with the sword, unless you're on the wrong end of it, of course. Yes, I'll spend 3 iron to make a steel sword. And then... I can actually upgrade that, right? To a fine sword. Swords are reliable, all-rounder. Sure. I do have the, I got all the ammunition to it. Boop. Ammunition to it. I did get all the ore for it. Might as well. This is Emberian Sword for Emberian Sword. A weapon forged from the Emberian ore, recovered from the long-lost civilization that shares its name. The metal is razor sharp and nigh impossible to shatter. Scholar's Robes. Adds 15 armor, more spell casts. Scholarly Robe. You know what? I'll save my armor stuff until I get maybe an actual... Now, the problem with the alchemy here is... I don't have another menu to swap to, like I could here. Like when I choose here, I can't move anything. I have to go to this menu, and now I can start choosing things. The highlighter is there. But if I go here, there's nothing to highlight. I can't actually do any of the crafting here. Like... Maybe if I... Window out, window in, maybe now it counts. No. Alright, so I can't make any potions because I can't get the interface to work. Something is wrong with it. Maybe this will fix it? There we go. That got it to fix. So now I can throw stuff in like an Eye of Pegith and a Jitter Seed. Wow, I have to actually keep doing that every time. Create a gained poison. I don't know, what do you tell an assassin who can't take anyone out? Kill issue. Yeah, true. Alright, we've noticed you've been on like multiple contracts and you haven't killed anybody. Are you having a bit of a kill issue? Don't you dare say that to me. Shielding potion. Truth potion. Okay, health potion is created by 2 of those. That's mana potion, as I figured. And that's the stamina. Everything else is just kind of hanging around. I assume I don't... Do I take a throwing knife? Wait, can I just throw a knife in the... Okay, and that makes the poison throwing knives. Alright, what if I do it with an Eye of Pegith? A knife and the Eye of Pegith makes a weak spirit. The remains of a failed alchemy oh, okay. Although useless by itself, the remnants of magical potential skill lingers in the liquid, giving it some utility in crude transmutations and brewing of cheap booze. So if I take that... it doesn't let me put those both together? Okay. Never mind. I feel like there's some of this that it's just not letting me get to. Oh, one of these and the knife only makes one throwing knife, poison throwing knife? Gross. Okay. I got my sword, is now super nice sword. Went from 5 damage to 15 damage. And I can make my quarters better. The training room I need that mythic ore for. But I don't have any. I guess I can just upgrade my bedroom. There's no reason not to. So that will take a bit, but it will get there. Oh, what happened to my throwing knives? Alright, let's get my strength up to 6 so I can break that one door down if I need to. Although there's another door that needs 7 strength, so we're going to need more. Damage 1, damage 2. Total damage. The total damage you do with the weapon of the slot, combination of your attack skill, and the weapon's base damage. Okay. Outlaws are my enemy. The Apostolic Union loves me. And the Wiccans and Darkstar. So why are the Outlaws my enemy? And the Apostolic Union loves me because I befriended a bunch of mercenaries? That's weird. Player kills entice level? Oh, the spell. Okay. There's just a beer drink counter. Alright, so now that all that's done, I'm pretty good with everything on this original half of the island. There might be some stuff I missed, but don't really care. I know I did the giant mushroom over there too. I know there's like some mausoleum stuff doors I didn't open, but you know what? Alright, fine. I'll run down one over there to see what's there. See if I can open them now. It might just have been I just never was there. That's right. I wanted to put my throwing knives on and I just didn't do that. Oh no, the menu did the thing. I can't get to my throwing knives now. Uh-oh. Ah, dick. Yeah, that's right. I got 6 strength, and I got a boosted sword now. Can't touch this. You did touch it, and it hurt, but... Oh shit, one of these. Elixir of Restoration. Restores health and mana to the maximum. Elixirs are beloved. And another one of the big brain shrooms. But yeah, so the biggest thing I'm having with the game is that its menus are have huge problems. Like, I should be able to get to my throwing knife from here, but I can't. I literally cannot get this thing to move, to scroll down any further. Also, the fact that I have a shroom wine still is funny, because I was supposed to have handed it over for a quest item. Why do I still have it? I guess maybe I need to pick up another set of throwing knives for it to maybe move the throwing knives to the top of the thing, hopefully. I hope so. I really like those throwing knives, and I guess crafting one time with them moved them off of my bar, which is kind of bullshit, but sure. So this guy will buy the stuff for money, so I'll sell them. Maybe if I sell a bunch of my treasures, I can see my throwing knives again. He wants me to buy them back? And I can't scroll down any further. Yeah, alright, so something's definitely wrong with the game where you can't scroll down. Nope. Well, as long as that doesn't get moved from the bar and that doesn't get moved from the bar. I'll at least be able to recast them when I need. Now, let's see. Is it still nighttime or can I talk to these people yet? I'm literally only in this village when everybody's asleep. Wake up. 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 I'm literally never here. It's true. I keep calling them and the throw knives are just leaving me on red. They're not even bothering to not look at my messages. They're seeing them and then just ignoring me. Very unacceptable. And troll, you can just stay over there doing your troll stuff. I won't bother you. I did get a letter of recommendation from the map guy, so I can actually go up. Here's my recommendation. The mask is silent for a long while. Just as you are about to say something, it responds. Recommendation accepted. You may enter. Ooh. Now that's a sky-high view. That's the bell tower I was at. Wait, what? Wait, what? No, I didn't. Why did I phase through the railing? Why did I phase through the railing? What bullshit was that game? I just wanted to take a... I literally tested the railing on the other side too. I was like, oh yeah, okay. I'm not actually gonna fall off if I look over here. It's fine. I can go to the other side to take a look too. Nope. Wandered right off the platform. Oh, we gotta... Oh boy, here we go again. Okay. Let's try this again. Through the door. Through the secret door. Back through the loading zone. Summon the thing back down so I can ride it all the way back up. I'm gonna get a cookie or two. I'll be right back while we wait for this to come down. Okay, the lift is back down. Now to ride it all the way back up and not fall off. Okay, we're good this time. Flying high. You have gained access to the Erudite Academy, a traveling bastion of scholarly pursuits. Now, what secrets are hidden in the most acclaimed institution of the Apostolic Union? The Inquisition agent looks at you up and down with a sneer. A new face. You are not another of those sniveling scholars, are you? This place fills me with disgust. A bunch of egotistical idiots, playing with powers they fail to understand or control. But lately, I've caught wind of something that could finally be their undoing. This place harbors a dark secret, and one I intend to uncover. What's the secret you're looking for? I've been looking for dirt on this place for months. The Academy plays with fire. It flouts Union regulations at every turn, though the Council, in their ineptitude, always turns a blind eye. But recently, my equipment detected something. A Class D God entity. Only a faint signal, so my superiors put it down to faulty equipment. But if it is true, God worship is a serious felony. The Council would have to act. If they're really harboring some sort of minor god, it would be well hidden. I could really use the help of an outsider like yourself. Sure, I'll keep an eye out. Oh, you are truly a credit of the Apostolic Union. Please, return to me if you find anything of interest. The one advantage we have is that most of these blundering old fools don't seem to like each other very much. I've not had much luck talking to them. They seem to hate me as much as I hate them. But ask around and you might be able to glean something I've missed. Or betray you and help them. The man mumbles to himself as he grinds a mortar and pestle. He seems oblivious to your presence, until he mutters, "I'll be just a moment, young'un." He stares at a concoction of herbs, frowning. Suddenly, he hawks a gob of phlegm and spits into the bowl, grinds it, and sets it aside, seemingly satisfied. "Now then, I'm Don J, Prime Alchemist of this old academy. What can I do for you? Can you teach me about alchemy? How did you become Prime Alchemist? Do you know any unsavory happenings in the academy? Can you teach me about alchemy?" "Better than most, I'd wager. With alchemical equipment, you can combine ingredients to make new concoctions. Feel free to use the equipment in my study. Now, the alchemy has been floating over these Onrek Isles for about a year now, and I've gotten a flavor for the herbs that grow here. Brew 2 eyes of Pegeth for a potent health potion. Just the same, Paradoxius revitalizes mana, and Jitterseed will restore stamina." I just kind of did this on my own, buddy. Thank you very much, but, you need to teach me more than this, sir? But there are plenty more potent combinations, mark my words. Are there any rarer herbs? He betrays a sly grin. "No, well, it depends who's asking. That damned Inquisition have banned the use of some of the most potent alchemical herbs to the chagrin of those who know better." He leans closer. "But to those who know where to look, you can still find Death's Veil around these parts. It's a shroom that grows from the cursed remains of a corpse. Macabre stuff, but extremely useful. Combine it with the Eye of Pegeth for an elixir of restoration. You could be on death's door, but one of those would fix you right up." Can you combine ingredients other than herbs? "You can. When an alchemical experiment fails to produce something useful, you often get a type of alcoholic spirit. Mix these with herbs and you can make all sorts of beverages. They'll get you right plastered, too. The ancient alchemists write off. The ancient alchemists write off refining base metals into gold. But the art has been lost forever, erased from existence itself. Such powers were deemed too dangerous and unstable. I kind of don't... I want to leave now. Is it possible to make poison? Of course, mix an eye of Pagath with jigger seed. The latter reverses the healing effects of the former, making a concoction that can eat through skin. Coat your weapons with that and your enemies will be sorry. Yeah, okay, wait. There we go. I can scroll to the down arrow. But how do I get... Uh-oh. Now I can't scroll off. Yeah, none of my buttons work anymore. And escape doesn't work. Well, I know some people here are, in fact, actually undead. Okay, yep, I literally cannot get off of this menu now. Nope. And I can't hit start or anything else. I've been having a lot of issues with this game and just having basic menus not working. Nope. And nothing else on the keyboard seems to work or do anything either. No, I've been really trying. Like, none of the buttons do anything. And like I just said, keyboard controls don't do anything either. The tilde key? Let's see. Nope. Tilde doesn't even bring up like a debug menu or anything. Tab and stuff don't want to do anything either. I might just have to shut the game down. Nope. I'm just gonna shut the game down and see where it starts me up.
Our world is long.
Well, I was kind of hoping it would put me a bit closer, but all right. Well, back we go. I gotta find the save point up in the academy. Hey, at least this is back down. I don't have to pull it back down and write it back up. Grab the herb. Talk to this guy. I'll keep an eye out. Alright, that quest is grabbed now. Get other alchemy items and some of the other bits that were laying around. A few of the other bits and bobs, yeah. Now let's see if I can find one of those resurrection stones or revival stones to be at. Just in case, so I don't have to worry about getting in dialogue with anybody else and it getting stuck. Hopefully that's the only dialogue that really does that. But it's been weird that I've been having this many issues with menus and stuff just assumably not working as intended. Especially scrolling up and down in those menus. Like, is there... WASD space... Alright, so you can mess with them if you need to. Switch weapon is down on the D-pad. Okay. Switch item is right, and switch spell is left. Alright, figured that one. Menus, inventory X, cancel B, left page, right page. Yeah, that I already know. Map, yeah. Yeah, huh. Okay, keyboard's working now. So it really was that menu would just cause problems. So something in the menu is causing these things to not want to do it. Same way with the alchemy, I had to keep hitting start just to get the cursor to show back up. Very weird. Maybe I'll have to look in to see if other people had bugs like this. Maybe there's a patch or something. Well, if I don't find another one of those saved crystals, I'll just start talking to people again, I guess. Actually, that sound, I think, is exactly what we were looking for. Yeah, here it is. All right, perfect. There we go. If we have an issue and I have to reload, we'll end up reloading right there. The woman's flesh hangs loosely from her bones. Ruptures in the skin reveal muscles, sinew, and patches of exposed bone. She glances at you with cloudy eyes.
You know it's rude to stare, smooth-skinned mortal. My name is Glem, the chief historian of this academy.
You don't seem quite like the other scholars. Can I ask you about some history? Have you heard of anything untoward going on here? You don't seem to be quite like the other scholars.
Your skills of deduction are quite exemplary, Smooth Skin. I am an endless. And so, quite unlike the rest of this bunch, I look like a rotting corpse. But I've also been here the longest, in fact. I've been here at the academy since before any of those scholars were even born.
And how did you end up here?
I left my homeland over 2 centuries ago. Back then, my kind indulged their insatiable hunger by waging constant war on the living, the cadaver crusades. It was repulsive, so I left. I wandered for a long time, half-starved, before the erudite academy found me. I think they brought me in more as a research specimen, but it soon became apparent I was brighter spark than most of them. I became a historian, on account of me being older than most of their books. Sooner or later, my superiors all died, and so here I am, chief historian.
What do the other scholars accept you?
It varies. Many in the Apostolic Union think us endless should be burned at the stake, but here at the Academy, your kind seem to be more accepting. Though that buffoon Giovanni clearly wants me thrown out with the outhouse slop. I'm the wrong type of Pokemon he wants. He said I can't keep losing to a 10-year-old. I'm the chief historian. I should be a better executor than that. When I first came here, I hid my flesh in silks and bandages, to my shame. But over the years, I ceased to care. If people want to gawp, let them gawp.
Thanks for indulging my curiosity.
That's quite all right, mortal. Most of your kind just scaper at the sight of me. Think I'm infectious or something.
Can I ask you about some history?
Of course, mortal. I've read every book in this place, and let me tell you, most of them are wrong. I should know, being older than the world end.
Can you tell me about these islands?
The archipelago, with Harrowshire at its heart, is known as the Onric Isles. To the east of Hollowshire lies Cordova, more recently known as the Clockwork Kingdom. To the west is the Endless Realm, where my kind originates. But these islands have not always existed together. The islands in the Sky Realms drift with the current. And if you go back 100 years or so, neither Cordova or the Endless Realm were part of this archipelago.
What of Hollowshire?
For many years, Hollowshire has existed with an independent territory, in league with the Wiccan cult of the Worm, who worship the fertility god, Pegeth. But recently it has absorbed into the Apostolic Union's borders, making it the southernmost territory of the Union. As you have no doubt noticed, there is a great deal of friction between the locals and the Apostolic Union soldiers. When townsfolk have relied upon a god for so long, they don't take kindly to having that god suddenly outlawed.
Okay, the problem is, I think I'm going to be in the same issue. Okay, I can actually keep doing things here. Yep, but now I can't get out of the menu. Okay. Basically, I cannot interact with these particular people's menus. I guess it's because they have
Our
more than
world is long since
2
shattered.
choices and then a leave function. So I literally can't scroll. So far, the game's biggest weakness is I literally cannot scroll down in any menu. And if I do somehow I'm able to scroll down in the menu, it breaks the menu. I don't know what's going on with that. I do have to maybe see if there's some way of getting around that. I'm surprised it hasn't been patched. This has been out for at least a little bit. So I have to just avoid talking to any of these guys. They have too much dialogue. I'm just glad that hasn't happened anywhere else. A Foolhardy Voyage by Stultus Navigatio. As I write this account, my quill wavers in my hand. I can see the skin peeling and flaking from my fingers, blood and pus seeping from the cracks before the sepsis sets in. I hope my account to fateful voyage to the Emberian city of Nodlum. It was my final voyage, and these will be my final words. The expedition was funded by the Erudite Academy. They had us sign numerous documents and waivers, no doubt written from the safety of some Rigovian legal office, clearing them of any accountability. I was not perturbed. I thought our success was assured. The vessel we traveled in was outfitted with the latest in cipher technology. We had hired an etherealist who hermetically sealed the thing with numerous cipher wards and provided us with the finely crafted garments that allow one to survive in the outer reaches of the cosmos. But when I asked the etherealist to accompany us, for a healthy salary no less, he replied, "The Underlands? Nay, I have flown into the cosmos on 6 occasions, and starred into its inky blackness. I have delved into the dread depths of the Selves' poison lake, and escaped unscathed. I have been to unspeakable places, but the Underlands? I will not go there." We anchored our galleon in the southernmost skies of the Apostolic Union, close to the near lawless archipelago of the Onric Isles. The galleon captain was wary of pirates, but I insisted we would be back before the nearby Neuron star withdrew its reddish glare. Our shuttle detached itself from the galleon, shaking as we made our descent through the clouds. My crew sat uneasy, and the light faded. In the 400 years since the world ran, few have visited the world's surface and lived to recount it. But our landing was uneventful enough. We opened the hatch to find the glistening bones of a city stretching towards the sky. Huge metal structures arched overhead, supported by girders of an impossible scale that no living blacksmith could reproduce. We set to work examining the ruins. Legend describes how the Emberians wrote nothing with ink. They stored their knowledge in vast networks of cipher, accessible to any citizen, so that each and every person was learned as a great scholar or polymath. Lamentably, this proved to be true, for we could find no book, no page, no scrap of writing, no shred of light on the mystery of their culture. What we found were towering halls, once used for some inscrutable bureaucratic purpose, but which now lay overtaken by fungi. We saw evidence of the rail ships that hauled cargo of unimaginable weight, and the great portal relays that are said to have connected every corner of the world. We stared, bewildered, through the eye goggles of our protective hoods. My faith in the wonders of Arthurless technology was well founded. The accursed earth could not infect us with its taint. So long as our suits remained intact, we were safe. But there was just one factor I had not accounted for. The scream echoed through the halls. We spun to see our crew collapse on the floor, blood gurgling from his suit. As we made our way to investigate, I caught something in my periphery, too quick to see, and I turned to see another of us standing painfully with their heads, with no head upon our shoulders. Wow, shoulders. Trying to say that word. She crumpled to the darkness without making a sound. So we ran. The suits were cumbersome, and the air thick with spores. I cannot say how the other crew met their fate. I heard cries, but did not falter in my flight. In my arrogance, I had assumed tales of monsters were fictions of dying men, for what could survive down here in this wasteland? But as I neared the shuttle, exhausted and terrified, one of the creatures appeared plainly before me. I have heard tales of ghosts, but this was not one. It was a shadow incarnate, a swirling atmospheric presence. A spectral arm emerged from the dread mass, which became a scythe. As it swung towards me, I ducked and sprinted to the shuttle, narrowly escaping its ephemeral blade. As I closed the shuttle's hatch, I could see the creature in chase, and I swear I saw a face there, staring at me, not with rage or malice, but with a terrible sadness in its eyes. When I returned to the safety of the Sky Realms, it became clear that the creature had torn a large gash in my protective suit. Over the coming days, I became wrapped with terrible agony as my skin blackened and split. I exist now, a week since our voyage, in a state of prolonged decay, my consciousness being the last remnant of humanity left in this revolting husk of a body. It will not be long until I succumb fully to the Death Veil curse. Let this be a warning to those who wish to follow in my footsteps. The Emberian civilization, which ruled over every corner of the world some 400 years ago, is forever lost, and to go in search of its secrets is to meet a terrible fate. Alright, well now we know what that curse is when they are rot and they split open and the brain protrudes out of the back of their heads. The Hidden Truths of Cipher by Anonymous. The art of cipher magic is practiced in every corner of the Apostolic Union, based on the learnings of the universities. Yet there is a paradox at the very heart of their scripture. To speak openly about it will see the full wrath of the Inquisition upon one's liberty, and so, for fear of rotting in some dark cell, I must hide the authorship of this treaty. But let it be known, I am a scholar of some renown. It is entirely true that there is a hidden language of the cosmos, a series of symbols that comprise an incomplete alphabet known as cipher. Individually, these symbols are meaningless, but when strung together into lines, they can have profound effects. This is the basis of all magic. But while human scribes must painstakingly etch out each symbol, their pens heavy with the import of the task, the gods' very thoughts are writ in cipher, and magic comes to them easily. Nonetheless, the gods are still bound to the rules of cipher. This was the philosophical justification for the God War, the renunciation of Wiccan control, and the forming of an apostolic union. For if humans and gods draw from the same power, the argument went, then why must we submit ourselves to a divine hierarchy? Indeed, the first union polymath theorized that cipher itself was created by humanity, that in the cave-dwelling days of prehistory, humans discovered a power in themselves and built a language around this power, that etched itself upon the cosmos. As human superstition led them to pray to divine beings of their imagination, such beings were made manifest from that belief. Such is the reasoning that lies at the very heart of the Apostolic Union, that man predated cipher, and to defy this supposed truth is to commit an act of treason in the Union. But in the past few decades, scholars have made incredible advances in cipher research. We can study the cosmos with a precision not enjoyed since before the world ran. And what have we discovered? That there are certain rules written into the very fabric of existence. A sentence, theoretical but very likely to exist, threads itself through this world and every world. The sentence explains the limitations of our spells, why we cannot reverse the flow of time, why we cannot resurrect the long dead. But most important of all, it was written long before humans existed, and it is written in cipher. By whom? We cannot say, and likely never will, because the Inquisition has taken every possible step to repress this research. I have witnessed my compatriots disappear. Others threaten in the silence. I have watched entire library wings burn down to the ground. But it is imperative that we spread the truth. An ideology founded upon a lie is rotten to the core.
Oh man, I can't believe you're telling me the guys who were burning everyone alive and killing them for worshiping a god were actually also bad guys? Oh damn. I never would have guessed.
Because let me tell you, this doesn't look like no JRPG. Unless it's a JRPG, killing gods is always a bad thing. Maybe, kind of. Yeah, so I would like to talk to you too, but I can't. So... Oh god, this is dizzying. Bitch, you live like this? So since I can't actually do anything around here because of the risk of everything breaking, I'll just take whatever last bit of loot that was here, and maybe I'll come back if I ever find a fix for it. But right now, this place is off limits to me because I can't really interact with anybody. So let's go to that one big castle that I think has the fertility god in it. That'll be a good objective next. Wait, why did that go back down? Oh, you pricks. Oh, probably because I had to restart the... Yeah. So this is where we are now. And then I've been covering. I'm going to be going to that. And there's also the rest of the town behind the main one there that I can go to as well. And then I guess the rest of the game is going to open up in that direction. Oh, hey, monster. Oh, shit. Oh, don't mind me. I'm just gonna do some Skyrim mountaineering down the side of the wall. I love doing this in games. Just, you know, just sliding down the side of a wall. Alright, let me go back here. We need some rest anyway before I do an adventure. He's still passed out, bro. He doesn't care about no damn time. Alright, let's hit up the town a little bit and then we'll go to the castle. Although everybody might be asleep by now. Since the particular time of day I chose was nighttime. So you know what? Maybe we just go to the castle now. Ooh, skull. And gold. A chalice. Alright, can't wait to find out I can buy a weapon here finally. But I already upgraded one I had to really high, so I can worry about that later. I'll come visit you, see what other weapons you have later. But right now I have a fine sword. Like, it's fine, it's okay, it's a sword, it's fine. Also, has my throwing knives come back? No. Oh well, we'll come back when I actually, you know, is during the day. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Is this a lift? And activate. Take me down. The Paradise City where the grass is green and the girls are pretty. Oh, won't you please take me home, yeah. I'm surprised the other things I fought already didn't come respawning back in. Oh, never mind. They did. Yeah. My strength is massive. My weapon is sharp. Foolish creature. And I'll mark that on the map. There we go. So this is our map so far. Up is where we started. Ooh. Wow, yeah, controlling this is so wild. This is where we've gone and marked so far. Don't care how many tendrils you have. A good stab is a good stab. Hello, random actual person here. How are you doing? Have you come from the outside? It's not safe out there. There's things out there. I saw them out my window. They were like... Oh, that's it? Okay. I mean, I assume you've been here for quite a while. You haven't found like a spot to leave? What have you been eating? Do you have a poop corner in here? Okay, so you were hiding down here as an ambush, maybe? Aha, yeah, there's always some more. That's what I like about this. There's usually always something extra hidden around. Like, there's a reason to wander around the castle. monkey skull. Damn, you didn't even lock that? Haha, you fools. Oh. Oh! I think I found him. It did say below. Hello.
What? Another ape thing scurries into my den. If you bear one of my keys, you must be devout follower.
Oh, I did get a key from the other guy. Yeah, yeah.
Recognized by the most fertile of my children, so I thank you. But if you have come to witness my glory, I'm afraid I must disappoint you. The age is long past when I towered above humanity, glowing bloated from its filth. Few know me now, I'm small, withered, forgotten. I wonder, have the wicked sent you to assist my plight? You bear few of my gifts, your skin is smooth and unsullied, but perhaps that may be of use. Take this aspect of myself, smuggle it into the Apostolic Union Council chambers, place it to the highest point, and it will take seed. I will blind the Union meddlers to my presence, and I will move unshackled once more. But beware, it contains an aspect of myself, and is thus part of me. If it should fall into their hands, they could use it to hurt me, to trap me. Now go with my blessing.
Okay, so it's like a big tree root that ends in like a big leech mouth. Cool. Very nice design. Now, excuse me, there might be treasure behind you, and I'm gonna go try and find it. Give me a second. The real gods of this world, the game devs, might have hidden something here for me. Alright, so I could turn this in, and they could exterminate another god, or I could help this god out. I'll just help him out this time. But doesn't really matter. But yeah, I'll plant it, and then he can go around doing his business. Even if he does eldritch things to people, honestly, as long as the people know that they're being turned into eldritch stuff and they're fine with it, what do I care, right? If they don't mind getting pockmarked by the thing. As it gives them gifts. I'm not exactly one who's going to poo-poo them. And the Inquisition has just been actually just killing people on the outside for the whole god stuff anyway, so. Now, what's all this stuff up here? Is this more of his stuff or just monsters that are up here? These multi-tendril things. Your lore skill is too low. Okay. Shit, there's people here? Hey, buddy. Greetings, stranger. If I were you, I'd leave this accursed place. Leave and not look back. What's wrong with the castle? Can you not sense it? Hollow Castle has been stricken with a terrible curse. Fell creatures stalk the land, while our duke withers in agony. It all started when the damned Wiccan came to our aid. I'll tell you, the plague was better than this. If you insist on lingering, a word of advice. Things are not what they seem. Those large paintings are mere illusion. You can walk right through them. If you have some jitter seed and paradoxius, you could brew a potion to see through the illusion. Now, who are you? Just a humble servant, the last of the Duke's employ. It would seem anyone with any sense has already left. No, I'll get going then. Remember, stranger, the paintings are not what they seem. Oh, there's even a forge here. And an alchemy place if you needed to craft some. However, I have some. However, I don't know if I'll be able to actually see them. Yeah, I won't be able to see them. Maybe if I brew one, it'll be moved to the top. Nope, it did not move it to the top, which means I cannot use it. Well, that just means we're working on Mario rules here. Hopefully I don't need the thing to walk through it. There we are. Wow, it's more the very potion I need. Too bad I can't get access to it. Oh, that's a lot of knights. Tired eyes peer from a withered face. The man wears the garb of a Wiccan priest, old and tatty.
What's this? You're an intruder. How did you get into the keep?
There wasn't exactly anyone to stop me.
What the world guard? Bah, deserters! Deserters all! Then, I suppose the ruination of this place is complete. I tried to weave this place in illusion magic to conceal the decay, but there's only so much a simple charm can do. The castle rots, its bones laid bare.
You're the Wiccan, no? Why are you here? Or you're a Wiccan, no? Why are you here?
Humph, well I suppose there's no point in hiding it. That would be an insult to us both. I'm an emissary of the Wiccan coven from the Worm, sent to oversee godly contracts. Even a simple prayer to a lowly deity can be a dangerous thing. A Wiccan priest can act as a middleman of sorts. Of course, these days it's a dangerous business. Since the gods' war covens are scattered and secretive, each one of us could face a terrible death with the Union to find us. Unless things change, it is only a matter of time before the Inquisition finds me here. I will, of course, be tortured. I will, of course, tell them everything. If I had the courage, I would end my own life now, but I am a coward. Ahem. Was there anything else?
What's wrong with the castle? The man lets out a long, haggard sigh.
A dread bargain. It was supposed to save these people, not to... He gulps. Not to doom them. Some years ago, the castle was beset with a terrible plague. Even the Duke's son was afflicted. The Apostolic Union wouldn't help, so the people turned to a local god. But Pegeth demanded tribute. So my coven sent me to facilitate a contract. Pegeth's spell would be sustained by a sacrifice. A sacrifice not of life, but of pain. The Duke obliged. Even now a poison engulfs him in perpetual agony, so that the plague may be kept at bay. But his life force weakens. The god spell finds new ways to take due payment, and the isle grows ever more cursed. I have deliberated for many months on what to do. My conscience is heavy with the weight of it, but for things to change, something awful must occur.
Is there a way to resolve the curse?
Resolution? It is a comforting thought, I admit. Behind that painting lies a secret room. It holds a sacrificial poison, the same one that flows through the Duke's veins. The dosage is exact. An overdose would be lethal. If the Duke were to drink more, he would die, voiding the contract entirely. The madness would end, but the plague would return. But there is an alternative. If a second sacrificial victim could be found, the god would be satiated. Equilibrium could be established once more. Through Pegasus' taint would never fully vanish. But I grow weary of this business. I do not have the heart to inflict more pain.
I could administer the poison on your behalf. I could administer the poison on your behalf.
A kind offer, but this burden is mine alone. I cannot in good conscience let you do this. Is there anything else?
Oh no. Uh-oh. No. Is there a way out of this? Uh-oh. Alright, well, this ended up having more than 3 bits of dialogue. Wish me luck. All of my progress might just be gone for waste if I can't get out of this conversation. I don't want to hit the button to the left or anything like that. I just kind of want to exit. Yep, and it's locked again. Yeah, I can't do any dialogue. That sucks. Okay, well, basically everything I've done here is pointless now. I'm gonna have to figure out of some way to get this game to not be broken. I don't know if it's just the way it's loaded in for me is a problem. Maybe I just need to reinstall the whole thing, but the dialogue box breaking and I'm not being able to scroll in my inventory or scroll through dialogue is literally breaking the game and making it kind of unplayable now that there's more dialogue choices. So that was 4.5 hours. I was hoping to go a bit more because I've been enjoying this a lot and I wanted to finish up this area, but I'll turn the game off. I'll be back again tomorrow. Don't know if I'll be earlier in the day or later in the day or when it will be, but I'll definitely be back again tomorrow. Yeah, I do want to play this a bit more, but hopefully I can find a fix for it. If I can't find a fix for it, I'll probably just do like Doom, or maybe I'll go back to one of the other games that I've got almost finished during like a little bit of post game and stream some more of those again tomorrow. But anyway, thank you all for watching. I've enjoyed this game a lot. It's very annoying that the menus are so buggy. And that like once I like, even if I go over to left and right to change that, it just breaks it. I don't know. Oh, wait. I can use the mouse scroll wheel, but so left and right click don't work, but the mouse scroll wheel does. But that's all that works. No other inputs are allowed except for the mouse's scroll wheel. Well, oh well. Thank you all for watching. I'll be back again tomorrow. We'll see if I can get this fixed. Anyway, good night, everybody.